throw up the sex in her.
the bird, living the urban life like a white kid from the burbs, dreaming at night and screaming at mom's so freely, it's just me being me. Here, want me to tone it down? Suck my fucking dick, you faggot. You happy now? Look here, I start some trouble everywhere that I go. That's the
Football League welcomes you to the Apple Music Super Bowl 59 halftime show.
So you sing, and this is the great American game.
Gemini turned back powering up, no more handshakes and hugs. The energy only circulate through us. Everybody wants church, but this time God only favoring us. 20 years in, still got that pen dedicated to bare hard truth. And he can speak with a vision and tongue. Predicate this time is I'm carrying heavier hearts right now. I'm there for the Olympians too. Carrying various darts right now. And deserve this like tiramisu. We go body for body, I get you a body. I'm proud of your better masseuse. Really don't bother nobody, but they running by me if I gotta clear out the room. When I get the picture, if I had to sit you for hours in front of the room. When I have a soul in the need, I told you to stand next to Johnny and Q. Starting with nothing but government cheese, but now I can seize the government too. Giving the fools, the color was tan and brown, and now the 100 and blue. Remember I said I'm the greatest, back when you're the greatest, the number two. It was always hilarious to me, you carried them, tell me I brought out the rise. The revolution about to be
She's alright, the girl's alright.
Hey girl, I can lick it, I can ride it while you slipping and sliding. I can do all them little tricks and keep the dick up inside it. You can smack it, you can grip it, you can go down and kiss it. And every time he leave me alone, he always tell me he miss it. He wanna I'm the baddest alive. He know the prettiest bitch didn't come until I arrive. I don't let bitches get to me. I fuck they man if they try. I feel a body samurai minds. They can't be Nikki. They sound stupid. I just laugh when they try. A thong bikini up. I think I'll go for a dive. His ex bitch went up against me, but she didn't survive. On applications, I write pressure, cause that's what I applied. Pressure applied. I can lick it, I can ride it while you slipping and sliding. I can do all them little tricks and keep the dick up inside it. You can smack it, you can grip it, you can go down and kiss it. Every time he leave me alone, he wanna
She take my money when I'm in need.
It's easy to see when you look at me. If you look closely, 50 back down. Everywhere I go, both coast for toast. East side, west side, I hold that man down. Every little nigga you see around me, hold a gun big enough to fucking hold Shaq down. Next time you see an OG, you ask about me, the young boy. And he live back down and could not coexist with the kid, must have ceased existing. Little nigga, now listen. You're mad, you're happy, chasing your little.
There's no dollar sign on these sides I've come no. So if you agree, have a with me, raise your glasses or toast to a little bit of chicken fried and cold beer on Friday night. Our hair needs to fit just right, and the radio world, but like to see some, see the.
Yo, drop your glasses, shake your asses, face screwed up like you having hot flashes.
niggas, I tell y'all
things that they don't wanna take. Sometimes I left you home, I was on the road and you were home. Sorry for what I had to go. I'm sorry for the fact that I did not know you were sitting home just wishing we go back to just you and me. I'm sorry for the times I would, the times I disrespect. Sorry for something that I'm sorry I'm not always there for my songs. I'm sorry for the fact that I'm not aware. Sitting like when I am not, because I'm in the streets like every day. I'm sorry for the things that I did not say. How you are the best thing in my world. Now I'm so proud to call you my girl. I understand that there's a problem, and I'm not too blind to prove all the pain you kept inside you. You know you might not true. I can't apologize for being wrong. Then it's just a shame on me. Please and for me, and you can put the blame on me. 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 You can put the blame on me.
When I put up a wheel, bitches wanna talk shit. I'm driving, I'm gliding, I'm sliding these motherfuckers' ass. Did you see it? I'm dripping these curves. Skirt, did you heard? I love is my feathers, my fur. I fly like a bird. Shake your hands on the ground. Who you trying to flip now? I ain't getting loud. Better calm down, force my hands down. I need a drum, bass, high. Yes, I need a snare, string, horn. Yes, I need a tim, sound, right, left. Music, report that next.
Once upon a time in College Park.
Well, we're gonna lose this game. The Yankees raised him. We're in the second inning and the Yankees already have 2 points. It's a long game. It's gonna be a pretty short game. The Yankees are gonna literally destroy us. But Savannah plays today, so at least someone may win today. Also, I can't even really watch the game because, number one, my phone keeps on going into internet mode because it keeps on getting heated. It started that ever since 1 o'clock, right when the game started. Maybe I wonder if it's 80 degrees probably. It feels hot. I know exactly what that called. It's not 4 degrees outside. Is it really? Yeah. Let's guys.
we doing?
Oh, card only. I was about to say, wait, didn't I just say cash only? Now, this guy's going better than the other guy. Oh, pull that down over there.
Hey. diggity, no doubt. Play on, play on. Play on, play it. Yo, Dre. This thing right here is letting all the ladies know what guys talk about.
Rhythm is a dancer. I need a companion. Blame it on the blues, got you feeling loose. Blame it on the drum, got you feeling strong. Blame it on the alcohol, blame it on the usually but I know that she fuck. Cause all they know what she want, but she don't want to seem like she's easy. I hear you saying what you want to do, but you know we're probably gonna do what you've been feeling deep inside. Know what you drinking, don't let it sink in for the weekend, thinking we can see what we can be if we press fast forward. Just one more round if you're down, I'll go. If you feel another cup of feeling on your butt, what you don't even care. I was unaware how fine it was before my bus blame it on the blues, got you feeling loose. Blame it on the drum, got you feeling strong. Blame it on my alcohol, blame it on my alcohol, blame it on my vodka, blame it on the Henny, blame it on the blue tap, got you feeling dizzy. Blame it on my alcohol, blame it on my oh, see, she spilled some drink on me, and now I'm knowing she tipsy. She put her body on me, and she keeps staring me right in my eyes. No telling what I'm gonna do. Baby, I would rather show you what you've been missing in your life when I get inside. Girl, what you drinking? Don't let it sink in for the weekend, thinking we can see what we can be if we press fast forward. Just one more round if you're down on board. And fill another cup up, feeling on your butt. What you don't even care. I was unaware how fine it was before my bus said it. My bus said it. On the blues, got you feeling loose. Blame it on the blame it on the Henny, blame it on the blue tap, got you. I ain't tripping, cause I'm a rager. Shawty, I ain't tripping, I just wanna please ya. I'ma take a shot at the bowl. Shawty, didn't you know what's going down? You know we kick it like roll. You know what I mean? Shawty, I thought it all was a dream, so I made her say now she got her hand on my legs, got my seats all wet in my ride. All over my ride. She looked me dead in the eye. Then my pants got bigger. She already knew what to figure. Had her looking at her boyfriend like, oh, that nigga. Blame it on the jewels, got you feeling loose. Blame it on the jewels, got you feeling loose. Blame it on my alcohol. Blame it on my alcohol. Never asked you, been on the I'm Oriana.
I like to get to know ya so I can show ya. Put the pussy on ya like I told ya. Give me all your numbers so I can phone ya. Your girl act the same thing, call me over. Not on the bed, lay me on your sofa. Call before you come, I need to shave my chocha. You do or you don't, or you will or won't ya. Go downtown and eat it like a
vulture. See my hips and my tips so chai. See my ass and my lips don't chai. Lost a few pounds in my whips for ya. It's the kind of beat that go ba-ta-ta. Ba-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Sex me so good I say blah blah blah. Work it, I need a glass of water. Boy, your boy is good to know ya. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive is when yet. It's your primitive is when yet. If you got a big one, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive is when yet. It's your primitive is when yet. If you're a fly gal, get your nails done, get a pedicure, get your hair did. Boy, lift it up, let's make a toaster. Let's get drunk, this gon' bring us closer. Don't I look like a Holly Berry poster? See the Belvedere playing tricks on ya. Girlfriend wanna be like me, never. You won't find a bitch that's even better. I make you hot as Las Vegas weather. Listen up close while I take it backwards. Oh, God begins to God, listen me with your. I'm not a prostitute, but I can give you what you want. I love your braids and your mouth full of phones. Love the way my ass go ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. Keep your eyes on my ba-boom, ba-boom, boom. You think you can handle this, but don't. Take my thumb off and my ass go boom. Cut the lights on so you see what I can do. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your primitive is when yet. It's your primitive is when yet. If you got a big one, let me search it to find out how hard I gotta work. Yeah, it's your primitive is when yet. It's your primitive is when yet. Boys, all type of boys. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese boys. White, thang, 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 thang. Black, don't thang, thang, thang. Girls, get that cash. If it's 95, boys shaking your ass. Ain't no shame, ladies, do your thing. Just make sure you ahead of the game. Just cause. Whoa.
Just don't get it. Do you enjoy being hurt? I know you smell the perfume, the makeup on the shirt. You don't believe his stories. You know that there are lies. Bad as you are, you stick around, and I just don't know why. If I was your man, baby, you never worry about what I do. I'll be coming home back to you every night, doing you right. Type of woman deserve good fame. This for the diamond, head for the rain. Baby, you're a star. I just wanna show you you are. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. A very good love and protection. Make me your selection. Show you the way love's supposed to be. Baby, you should let me love you, love you, love you, love you, yeah. Listen, your true beauty's description looks so good that it hurts. You're a dime plus 99 and it's a shame, don't even know what you're worth. Everywhere you go, they stop and stare, cause you're better than shows. From your head to your toes, out of control. Baby, you know you hold your way. Baby, you never worry about what I do. I'll be coming home back to you every night, doing you right. You're the type of woman deserves good things. This for the diamond, a handful of rings. Baby, you're a star. I just wanna show you you are. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. Oh, baby, good protection, show me.
Tell me what you think. I go get these bottles, we go alcohol and zane. All around the world, do you hear me? All around the world, city to city. Cheers to the girls, or juice to the guys. Now I got a chicken and a goose and a rag, getting loose in a rag. Hey, ass nigga, you can move to the move to the move to the bottoms up, bottoms up. Ever see you come? Got a couple bottles, but a couple ain't enough. Bottoms up, throw your hands up. Tell security we bout to tear this club up. Bottoms up, pocket full of green. Girl, you know I love the way you shake it in them jeans. Bottoms up, throw your hands up. Bottoms up, bottoms up, bottoms up, bottoms up. My vision's blurred, my words slurred. It's jam-packed, a million girls, and I ain't tryna lead 'em. We drunk, so let me be your alcohol hero. All around the world, do you hear me? All around the world, city to city. Cheers to the girls, no juice to the guys. And I got a chicken and a goose and a rag, and loose in a rag. Hey, man, nigga, you can move to the move to the move to the bottoms up, bottoms up. Ever see you come? Got a couple bottles, but a couple ain't enough. Bottoms up.
And deliberating about this topic is something I've been doing with family members and staff, Cash among others, for years. On a brief basis, it comes up on a regular basis. I kind of took an extra step this also.
Two nothing.
You want that? You want brown sugar or cinnamon?
I like the cinnamon. I like the cinnamon.
There you go. That's yeah, watch out for them. Wait right here. I gotta run and get some
candy is up by the register, and I could.
Try to be a little hard.
Oh, yeah, start putting something.
what? He's going down. I wanted to get one of those.
Want to give? Go ahead and do it. That kind of gives a little value as well with the nice ice board. That'd be a nice addition to the man or she or I guess however they say it these days.
Wow, look at you being all.
That was proper, wasn't it? That was good.
It was interesting.
That was good. That was a good way to say it, right? All right.
Yancey Lando's in the chat asking what the race is. It's race to 9, my friend. So grab some popcorn and settle yourself in on that couch because it's going to be a back and forth affair here. Race to 9, best of 17 legs here in the CSC Challenger Series.
Yeah, it's a long, drawn-out battle. I mean, like you said, it really enables these players to pull out the best effort that they have possible, and that's what we go for here. It's long, drawn out, just a dirty battle, man. It can get really gritty,
And it absolutely does from time to time. This is just week 1. We will be live every single week with the next week of the tournament as it moves along. So settle in for about 10 weeks, maybe 12 weeks, I think is the max that we can do for a season. But yeah, it's exciting to get going. And plus, this is season 8. Where have you guys been for 7 seasons? That's what I really want to know.
No kidding.
That's what Will's asking.
No kidding. We've got a lot of overseas viewers that I know are tuning in and watching. And it's just incredible to see, and they really fancy this style, this format that we have. It's just really something, man. It really, you just really see some back-to-back 9 marks. You just see some heavy scoring marks per round, and that's what you want in a cricket battle. And really, you see these matches where it can shift like almost 12 times in a leg, and that just is an extra spark or two to the fireworks.
Maybe it's not the reason.
Oh, it's a roller coaster of dogs.
Oh, 5, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, try that.
You try that?
Thanks for backing me up there.
You're welcome. I knew what you were going with.
That's true.
You butchered that roller coaster, let me tell you.
Hey, listen. First of all, it wasn't that bad. I know you always think that I do a terrible job, but in reality, it's music to everyone else's ears.
Yeah, buddy. I think that's your own ears.
Well, that's all I
Anyway.
care about.
Baggish, what a shot there. 7 mark for him. He's throwing that 5-3-8. Try to cue in this leg to make it 1-1.
Listen here, Reaper. The Reaper is killing my career of singing right away as we go stick to commentary.
That dude's I tell you what, that dude's a
He's
great
even nice,
tenor.
too.
He's a great tenor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's
Adam got some pipes?
Yeah, he talked about his choir sessions back in the day and whatnot. Isn't that
Danny
right?
wins leg number 2.
How many times did you put the password in?
5, 4, 3, 1. Troy, I'm gonna guess no, as Danny has retired from steel tip darts. That's what he says.
I always joke and say he's retired 47 times and what have you. But
Dude, that is the
this
fucking
time,
password.
I think that he's serious behind this. I think that he wants to be there for his kids and what have you.
Yeah.
Especially now. I mean, we know what's going on. So I think for a while he's okay. He wants to he wants to live life maybe outside of darts and see how that's like. He's been a lifelong professional at the game of darts for a while. I mean, like what?
Yeah.
30 years?
28 plus years is what it said on his bio. And he's not, I know he looks it, but he's not that much older than that. So he's been playing darts for a long time. And he's the type of person who, when he got his PDC Tour card, he made it a point to really be a man of the people, man of the fans, because he grew up knowing what that was like, to be fans of all these different people, and he knew kind of what it felt like to be treated a certain way. And so he does that exact same thing with fans. He was one of the most interactive people on X or Twitter back in the day. And I mean, he's a great guy.
Yeah, I mean, he was the first American to qualify for a European Tour event too. So I mean, that's a pretty big deal. And now look where we're at. We got 4 tour card holders in North America. Two Americans, two Canadians right now on the PDC Tour, and doing the best efforts. Look at this from Jake Smith, big 9 mark.
Boom goes the dynamite. And there's the first of the season. It comes in game number 3, which is a little bit more so than we thought.
Oh, that's what random cricket is?
Nick didn't come up with a boom counter.
It was at the bottom left. Yeah, you didn't
That's
see
awesome.
No, I didn't see it at all.
Now let's get into it for Jake here, because Jake, we all know his capabilities as well. If you're familiar with the PPD program, as he bangs in another
back-to-back 9s. Boom goes the dynamite again for Jake Smith. Yeah, still didn't see it. I have no idea where the things look like. Let's see if I can see it this time. Oh, there it is. It's take it off to the moon. I get it. Boom goes the dynamite. All right, I guess it's really big on the bottom corner of the screen. I'm just used to seeing it in the other spot. Sorry, Jesus, leave me alone.
Anyway, Jake Smith, former two-time event champion at the Tournament of Champions there, 2-time finale, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, anytime you can do that in a season, that was his true like coming out moment per se in the dart world, where people really knew who Jake Smith was, and then on out, it's kind of been a force.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're not in the South Dakota dart scene without knowing who Jake Smith is, or his better half, Hunter, who is a fantastic female dart player and dart player in general as well. 2-time lady finale. As you can see her cross her arms, get right to the screen here, and it cuts back over to Jake. She's like, "Oh, you talking about?"
We should play these at regular dart events. Random
You can see her
cricket.
in there in the colorful jersey, stage right. And look at all these 9 marks that are happening this round as Jake almost fires in a 3rd for himself. A 6.0 playing a 5.88 here. Well, this is exactly what we're looking for, a 1-point lead. Is he going to look at the 16s?
Get the higher ground.
You knew it was coming, didn't you? Exactly why.
That's it. We've come to know Danny's strategy gave it out for us when he commentated Tournament of Champions with us.
Thank you for that.
Pretty much.
See, and if it was the other side, Danny would tell Jake not to shoot the 15s there on dart 3. But how about the extra bowl there too for Baggish? It does open himself up for more. Needs one more for the point lead. He's going to look at it again. Double or triple? He's going to go triple because he makes fun of Mike Maloney doubles.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. And I'll attack that. Speaking of, we have some updates from around the CSC. Please drop them in the chat for us. We'd love to hear those updates so we can kind of relay them to the people. If you have some winners, some losers, put those in there. Oh, wow. It's over 1,200.
Man, I
raised
was bored
already
with
from
this
the
game.
fundraiser. That is fantastic.
22 minutes. In 22 minutes. That's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, listen. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, and
we'll just give you a clap.
Keep it going, guys. Don't stop. They need everything they can get. This is not just something that's a small role. Just look at this for Jake Smith. What a 6 mark. 7 mark, technically. Big dart from Jake Smith to win leg number 3 and take that 2-1 lead.
0.82, he's a 5.80 here in that leg. What a great back and forth, and what a way to win it for Jake Smith, as that'll definitely get you motivated for this break, kind of step before the break.
Yep. Yeah, tonight we do not have interviews with our players. I think Nick just was lazy. And but we do have a lot of extra bonus content, something or other, that we're going to bring you during the break. Eric Dobson up 7-4 right now in his match.
That was a pick for kind of all of us to be our kind of new one on the block that really runs away with things, as we get a big one from Danny Baggage for his second of the night.
He's blasted off on Apollo 9. No, that's stupid. Boom goes the dynamite. Way back. Nope, we can't say that one. Yeah, we can't say boom goes the rocket. That's not something we can ever say. Unfortunately. Wow. That's a lot, NASA.
Man, you blew it.
It was too cold. Everybody knew it was too cold.
Oh, another one incoming.
Boom goes the dynamite again for Jake Smith. Man, what was it, 26 or 24 and a half, is that what you said? We might reach that.
Well, right now, we have 5 right now. I think that we came off a little short, but leg 3 is when we hit our first one, and now we're kind of blasting off, as they say.
Yeah, they're rolling.
Yeah. We're doing my phone.
And Jake Smith is not missing these triple 19s, is he? Look it up. And it's another 9 back-to-back again for Smith. When he booms, he typically booms more than once in a row.
That's that streak of greatness, and this would be a pretty nice leg to strike those on. I mean, granted, you're already kind of in a spot. Danny's got those 20s, he's got the 17s. He had the advantage at the start, but if you can continue to hit 7 or 9, you have a chance. But there we go. There's the slip. 4 mark only for Jake Smith, as Danny will probably attack and get rid of both numbers here.
He might go back up. Yeah, he goes back up to the 20s on dart 3, but I like that move from him. He does that with the 17s, which is exactly why I'm sure you thought he was going to do the same thing. Smith back to 18s, where he's played well, gets rid of the 20s. And another 9 for Smith. That's 3 in this leg. He is in fuego.
Great shooting. Great shooting.
This was NBA Jam, you'd be on fire.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We're still fighting it here. I mean, Danny has these 2 wedges, but needs to find. Well, he's got to find more than that. Yeah, finds it with the last. So good 7. Puts him back out in front.
Yeah, 6'5", 6'8", 6, and How about this? Nikki Marie, Mama to Truman in the chat saying the dark community has been a true blessing to our family. We could never find the words to truly show how grateful for the love and prayers for our sweet boy. Well, that's the beautiful thing about our dark community, Nikki, that you've known about since getting into it. It is a real family, and we will always have each other's backs, especially in situations like this, for people like Danny and yourself.
Well said. Look at this, man. This is just a real good fight here. I mean, he needs a 6 mark to even take a look, and granted, he probably won it in that situation just because he's down. Now that, unfortunately, just isn't going to be enough. Only a 3 mark on the turn, and Chancellor Dana's going to take this leg now. He'll close out the 15s, probably now. I'm surprised he did it. There we go.
Boom goes the dynamite. You're almost making me say it too much already, right? I'm already annoyed.
You know, talented player Brandon Montgomery in the chat as well. Look out for him.
Yeah, newly sponsored by EDC, I saw. This is awesome. Or not. What? Big
What a
win there
great-
from Danny.
Oh no, the dreaded 666.
That's not the best, but
Hey, how about the big 6 on the back for Jake Smith? I mean, that's no slouch at all, but
yeah,
I'll take that. Look at this for 2-2 now. Things
Switches up every time.
get interesting here in this CSC.
This is so messed up. Because I played random cricket, I didn't
Andy
know
Douglas,
switches up the numbers every
there'd be a
game.
mob if I stop now. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, all 5 of those people that love Boom Goes Dynamite, they're really aggressive. All right, big close there from Smith. 2-2 scoreline. It's been chalk with the throw, but it has not felt like it, right?
No, not at all. It hasn't really felt like that.
You shouldn't be playing darts. You missed the bus this morning.
That was a mistake. I feel like every rule, every time I miss the bus, I make a new rule to help myself get up and it works. I'm not saying 3
I
different
have not
alarms
seen
in
him
my
so far in
room.
this match at all. And the reason why is because you're always expecting your opponent to throw a 9 mark to follow back. So you have to stay that far in front of your opponent point-wise to have a shot, especially when it's Jake Smith versus Danny Baggish, and they have 9 marks and 4 legs of darts.
Yeah, that's the problem is if you leave them, or if you have a 100-point lead and they have 20s, that's going to go bye-bye as we get a big turn from Danny there.
Yeah,
Because
they're 9th so far.
They're playing the darts they have to play. I mean, it may seem
Yeah,
like
got everything except one thing.
at this level of darts,
paper.
they're doing the right
Toilet
moves
paper.
here to try to get a win.
Milk.
I look at, I think 100 plus is usually what I look at. Just that 100 range is what I think of when I look for a lead.
Laundry detergent.
So is our AC built?
I guess.
When you get fresh, quality ingredients from Winn-Dixie, you make the most of every meal. Because you saved from the first chop to the finishing touch.
Oh, what does it mean to be rich? Maybe rich is less about reaching a magic number.
I'll pressure low for 3s.
I mean, he has the advantage here, but the advantage could sway towards Jake here with that 18s here, so needs 2 triples minimum, and he's not going to get that, so all right, the point advantage should stay with Danny.
Yeah, but Rick tuned in from Australia.
Oh,
So a
that's
little
right.
lunchtime cricket.
There's a question came up on the local radio here and said, what is the one place that you would go as a winter getaway? And everybody was saying Florida, Hawaii, Arizona. They were thinking all these places inland, and then somebody finally said Cancun or Mexico. Dude, I would not miss out on Australia or New Zealand.
Yeah.
Those would be my two for sure.
I mean, plus, we already have a place to stay in New Zealand. Troy Leroy would definitely put us up.
Well, I believe it's summertime over there right now.
It is. Yeah. They are the opposites of the seasons of us. Yeah, by the way, it's 10 degrees Fahrenheit here tonight in Indiana.
Same in Kansas, about to hit, in the single digits, and we got 9 to 12 inches of snow headed our way tomorrow or Wednesday.
9 to 12?
9 to 12 is what they're calling for.
That's gross.
That's why I got to get out of here probably tonight or tomorrow morning.
What do you got going on next couple days?
Shoot for the Moon is this weekend. It's in Huntsville, Alabama, and pretty much that whole trek of the way, about halfway, is potentially snow covered. So we'll see. I know some people up north are like, "That's nothing. What are you guys talking about?"
Yeah, -10. Yeah, look at that. 35 degrees Celsius and 80% humidity here in Queensland.
Woo! Eric Bob's a 9-4 victory. He wins it.
That was over Sean Catholish, who is a darn good opponent, too.
Yeah.
Also from Wisconsin. So, I believe Sean this past weekend had a couple firsts and a couple seconds. So, been playing really well, too, heading into this. That tells you how good Eric is.
How about the first break here from Danny?
He does so, and it doesn't matter if he's practicing or not. Danny Bag is just going to throw Danny Bag darts, it looks like, my friend.
No, that's the truth. I mean, it just doesn't seem to matter. He can... I mean, what was it? He was at TOC with us, and he was messing around with Nick. Hadn't been thrown all week. He was just kind of, gallivanting or whatever, commentating, and plays Nick 2 darts to Nick's 3, and throws a 4-5. And just obliterates Nick. What?
Well,
That's the one before.
Dynamite.
That was number 11. How do we jump from our first in leg 3, and now leg 6 is 11?
Yeah. I mean, this is what happens. This is the CSU Chapter Series in all its beauty. The players will feed right off each other from time to time, and they know what they need to do when they need to do it, which is super awesome. So, I want to know, this is, Martin said it's 3:30 a.m. where he is. I want to know where Martin is. Because I know that's like Scotland time. Because I know our boy Sean is watching along in Scotland. That was dark night tonight.
Go to UK or... You would say 3:30? So that would be Europe. That'd be Europe. So he's going to be probably maybe Germany or something like that. Because they're 7 hours ahead of me.
Interesting.
Extra hour. Here we go, Danny with another one.
There you go. Boom goes the dynamite for the baggish. That's number 12. We are in leg number 6.
Where's my cup?
My oh
Which
my.
one? Your Bucky's? It's in the car.
No, sorry.
Yeah, it's in the back seat.
Nick East won 9-4 from Nick East.
I like players when they do it in first person or in third person, So Nick East gets started here, and our defending Division II champion gets his first victory in Division 1 this season to beat Jesse Sherborne, and that one 9-4. A reminder, folks, we got Jake tuning in from South Dakota. He's playing Danny Baggish in sunny Florida. Well, it's dark there, so nighttime Florida. And then, of course, Will Stewart, located in Wichita, Kansas. I'm in Indianapolis, Indiana. And Nick Teixeira is in Are you in Orlando now, Nick? Do you consider that? DeLand, Florida? Like DeLand.
I'm in DeLand, Florida, everybody, if you're curious.
Like that's what, like, is that what, like, Orlando is like now? Orlando, DeLand.
Yeah.
No, I'm about an hour from Orlando, but close enough.
His pops went to the old Daytona 500 this weekend.
You mean all 10 hours of it?
Congrats to Byron Johnson from Wisconsin for winning the event. Just kidding. We got a couple more efforts. Gil saying 9-8 victory for Kevin Schmitz over Austin Braswell. That's a tie affair. You got Brandon Neal saying 4-1. Cooper Olsen is up on Tyler Weaver right now.
Okay. Another player from Nebraska. No. From South Dakota. Did you know? I think that we're just gonna make it up. Instead of look it up, you know?
Make it up instead of look it up.
The CSE motto.
How about this? He's in South Dakota.
I said South Dakota second. That was my second choice. Cassie, I need that, by the way.
Hey, don't you all jump down our throats. Just kidding.
Well, I'm sorry that Brandon Neal's sitting here talking like he's watching him live, like in person, in Omaha, Nebraska, playing. I'm just going to blame Brandon Neal. Sorry, buddy. That's Brandon's fault. Danny does win that one to break another throw. It is now 4-2. Danny Baggish has won 3 legs on the trot against Jake Smith as we head to leg number 7. And we know what that means. We got one more leg before our break.
I was going to go with the old, oh man, it's so close to Iowa. No, it's not.
No.
No.
Is Iowa the one that's shaped like a bird?
But yeah, I couldn't tell you. I've never heard that in reference to the state before.
It looks like a bird. Really? Both of you have never heard that?
Listen, the word birds doesn't come out of my mouth usually anymore after the butt whooping we took from them in the old Super Bowl, so.
What, you mean fly, eagles, fly?
Stop it.
You know, that's the first time in history they didn't have blitz one time in the Super Bowl.
Pizza rolls. I got
pretty
like
bad.
2 of the frozen pizzas.
Jake Smith right now, though. I mean,
I got some bread and some.
this could be an opportunity, though, on the opposite side. He's gonna take the look. No, he stays with it. How about that? Usually he would take that chance, wouldn't he?
I would think so. Yeah, he'll usually look up, but he must have been feeling where those darts were sitting. And it worked out for him. The 13th 9 mark.
Oh my god.
Now y'all got me looking at the map of the United States.
There he goes. And there's the kill shot on the 20s. Great 7 from Danny.
Or maybe I'm just weird and I think that it looks like a beak there at the top. Never mind, leave me alone.
Hey, you got everybody else
Also,
looking at it like.
Iowa's the face. No, Iowa's the face. It's Missouri that looks like the bird.
Oh. You got everybody in this chat looking at the map right now like, what the heck is he talking about, man?
My bad. It's Missouri that looks like the bird. You're right. Iowa looks like the face of the chef. We get it now. All right, let's move on. Rams up 6-0. Just FYI.
Wow. Yeah, we kind of cued him in for a good run. Just with his side of the bracket looking like the way it is, it'd be hard not to cue him in for a run, and you wouldn't fault us for that saying that. But yeah, he's proven it here. It's just how many legs does he lose, essentially.
I mean, and that's the other thing is I took a step further and said he wasn't going to lose more than three legs in any one of those matches.
Yeah, that was pretty gutsy.
Whew. By the way, guys, I teach language arts, not geography or social studies, so your kids are still in good hands. How about this? Champion's up 6-3 on Kessler. As we get another boom goes the dynamite for Baggish. We're at 14. The winner of the Ram Guevara its match does get the winner of Champion versus Kessler. As Jake Smith even down all of those points, does close out the 19s like he should. See Danny just attack 17s here first start? Yeah. Is that Miss Carrie Johnson in the background? We got to see her on Saturday. Playing with Kenny Doyle and some guy named Dominic Teixeira?
The Dom.
The Dom. Let's flip those around. Is Kessler up 6-3?
Oh, okay. I was going to say that's kind of surprised me a little bit with the. It's just his first season, so that's what I'm saying. It kind of surprises me that would happen. Usually, your first season, you kind of have maybe a little butterflies in the system when you're starting off. But how about this for Baggins? Looking for 5-2 here. With a single bull on 6-3-8 currently. It's safe to say he put his foot on the gas.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. And before we head to the break, Nick, go ahead and throw that up there. I can read this off. Of course, recently the Baggish family received some of the worst news any parent could imagine. Their sweet baby Truan was diagnosed with AML leukemia. Join us in supporting this family during their time of need. Make a donation for Truan through the PPD sweepstakes registration and be entered to win a G3 ice dartboard for the 2024 TOC. The online play is not enabled because of different rules that are in place. All proceeds will be sent directly to Dave. You can register starting tonight at 8 p.m. We've already had over $1,000 donated, over $2,000 donated already, which is amazing. But always more is better. So if you have the chance to donate $25, you'll automatically be entered in for your chance to win. That one will be drawn February 26th at 8 p.m. Central Time. So you can scan the rules for official rules and all of that. But please do your best to help out this great family. As Danny does take a 5-2 lead as we head into our break, Will.
Yeah, it's a good lead at that. So we'll find out if Jake Smith can make the comeback here, or if any Baggish can ride it out to victory in our first round of action in the Season 8 of the CSE Challenger Series, folks. We'll be right back.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and have traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
What are O-rings? Meet these little guys. O-rings are small rubber rings that you can place on your shaft thread so it won't come loose. Here are 4 easy methods to put on an O-ring. The tug and roll. Hold your O-ring against the thread and with your fingers stretch it over the shaft. Simply roll it down and it's on. The knit and roll. In a similar fashion, use the point of a dart to stretch the O-ring over the threads like this and roll it down. The back slide. Place the O-ring over the back of the shaft and roll it down the entire length until it hits the base. If the previous methods are too hard, you'll love the O-ring applicator. Put the O-ring onto the top like so, then place the tool over the shaft and roll it down like you see here. This is hands down the simplest method and the one we recommend most. A fun alternative is L-Style's pulley system. Put the small cap on your shaft and that's it. It's fast and easy, but each cap is one-time use, whereas O-rings are reusable at only $2 a pack. Secure your shafts today.
Opportunities are come and gone. Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end.
Yeah, he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
In this video, I'll be going head-to-head against the entire staff in a thrilling best-of-3 match. But with a twist, we'll be relying on the Omni auto scoring system to keep track of the scores. How accurate is this thing? We threw nearly 1,000 darts to put the Omni cameras to the test. All right, double 4, here we go. No, miles away. So far out. The Omni cameras are detecting exactly where the dart is landing on the board with instant recognition. You release the beast. Of course, Nate, the experienced player, is not going down without a fight as he lands a precision double 7. The score is being calculated for you in real time, plus the element of the darts caller from the app. We work together to provide such an elevated play experience.
A great practice routine for beginners is one that I call the Game of 9. This routine helps out Asian and American folks who religiously play the game of cricket, where not every dart counts. You have to hit the cricket segments to gain marks, otherwise you score nothing. So if you're averaging, let's say, 2 marks per round or less, I think this is the practice routine for you. The object of the game is to throw 9 darts in a row in the entire 20 segment. Now the full pie counts, including the doubles and the trebles. Once you complete 9 darts in a row at the 20, you move on to the 19 and so on until you get all the way to the 15. If you mess up, don't start your count from the beginning, just start the count over on that given number. Now after the 15 segment, we don't expect you to hit bullseye 9 times in a row. That's professional standard. Instead, aim for at least 1 mark per round, 3 times in a row. The purpose of putting yourself through this drill is to prove that you're skilled enough to be aiming for the trebles and doubles in the first place by completing this routine easily. Because if you can't throw 9 darts at the fat pie 20 segment without missing into the 5 or 1, then you really should be working on your overall grouping in this big pie as a beginner to increase your chance of hitting it, as this gives you more room for error and it will increase your cricket average. And 501 lovers out there, you can also use this routine to improve your setup shots. Just start with the 1 and work your way up. I can't tell you how many times I've seen professionals miss the easy big pie segment to set up their double out. So that's it for now. I hope you guys enjoy the reality check.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we go with our finish of our first round here in Season 8. I don't know where I went with that, but we'll call it that. All right, 5-2 lead currently for Danny Baggish. I don't know. He really looked strong there towards the end of that first half of the match here, Sean, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's rattled off 4 legs straight, and he's done so with fantastic averages. And it's not so much Jay Smith doing anything wrong. It's Danny won 2 close legs there when it was 2-1 Smith, and then 2-2. And since then, it's just started rattling him off. But Jake's powering in some 9 marks. He's staying with Danny. Danny's just hitting great timing shots. He's setting up the bulls early, and it's allowing him to kind of almost cruise from behind, which is never really a case that anybody typically is able to do here in the CSC Challenger Series.
Exactly that. So yeah, Jake pushes through here. Unfortunate dart there, and that's going to be a tough workaround. He's got to stay. He does find. What a big find at that. I mean, that was almost a detrimental spot, if that.
Yeah, he had half the triple to shoot.
Connor Olson, how's it going, buddy? It's an Amy's Wish Dart Tournament is also doing a Baggish family fundraiser, so good to hear that.
Love that.
Hello, everyone. Once again, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. See you, Paul. See you, Bill. Thanks for joining us. Yeah.
And how about that? Brian Bigham, 9-1 victory over Colin George.
Kessler up 9-3, so that's done then. Brandon Kessler with the win as well.
Yeah, he's Scott. He's not just up 9-3. That is over. That is a 9-3 victory. Some guy named Mike Maloney's at 5-1. So there's your little Troy Leroy tune in. Mick Maloney, 5-1 lead.
I like throwing a little gas on that fire in Mike Maloney. It's been fun.
We couldn't tell. We could not tell.
It's been fun if you haven't caught one. It's like rattling his cage a little bit, like Dale Earnhardt, you know.
Oh, Troy Leroy is probably one of my favorite commenters. At least one of my favorite YouTube commenters, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys see the comment he had in there earlier? Oh, I can't find it now. Little Boom Man is messing with me, mates. Yeah. We have a problem now, and he's working my views for the I Look No Boom. How can you be Little Boom Man and get rid of Boom?
Well, to be fair, Little Boom Man hates the boom, so that's the same thing as hating it, in my mind. When he says, I don't hate it, I just don't know it.
Good 7 from Danny. It just makes Jake think, what if? Oh, man, great save here with the last, but still, you're kind of
playing with fire.
Playing on thin ice, essentially, yeah, because I think Danny's due for a 9.
Oh, that would have been so cool, but Danny blew it. Does get the point lead by 10. Speaking of ice, dude, how about this Four Nations Cup, dude? That was awesome.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was sure was something. I knew it was going to be interesting. I knew it was going to be, you know, a good back and forth match, but to start off like that, yeah, it was spectacular. I've been really getting into the hockey, especially, you know, our local Wichita Thunder hockey team with the kiddo. He's been digging it. So how about this big one from Jake Smith?
Big 8 mark from Jake. You almost got me. But he did.
I tried to sucker you into one.
You did. I heard that. I heard that in your voice. I could tell. That would have been another 8 mark. I was ready to call it. I'm watching you. Yeah, 3 fights, 9 seconds. David Al says that was awesome. The Chuck brothers are now some of my all-time favorite, I think, athletes. My favorite. Did you see that they were mic'd up afterwards, and he like goes and like talks to the ref afterwards? He's like, "Hey, you like that, huh?" And even the ref was like, "What an electrifying way to start this thing." That's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of good on them all, because it takes 2 to tango on that one. So the Canadians had to step up and do it too, and you know, they were ready. There's no doubt about that. There was some good ones.
And Thursday's going to be a good battle, that's for sure.
And now, introducing Fighting to Darts. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Just kidding.
Yeah. We're going to start. All right. Actually, I'm sure there are plenty of people that would be so down for that and ready to do it.
That would be crazy. Yeah. All right, Danny's looking for a win, and he gathers it. What a comeback special for the man.
6-2 lead now, and that one, Jake, all he needed to really do was close the 15s, and he would have had a shot there, but I mean, you give Danny an inch, and he's going to take a mile right now.
Yeah,
it's been really impressive to see so far from Baggish.
You see Jake here taking a second to kind of just gather himself. You know, that's a tough loss to take right there. Danny currently, I mean, we didn't go through these at half, but it's a 5.62 and a 4.82 at half. Current averages are 5.74 or 5.64 and a 4.81 now.
Well, it's also important to note, Jake in the last 4 legs has not shot over a 5. He did it in 2 of the first 4 and has not done it since. And that's what's going to be killing him right now. It's not that he's really fallen off a cliff. He hasn't had a leg below a 4, but he hasn't had any big, powerful, controlling the leg kind of shots.
And on the opposite, you look at Danny here, throwing one below at 5.5. And he's got a 6.66, a 5.88, a 5.65, a 6.24, and a 5.79.
And that is how you win 5 legs in a row, ladies and gentlemen. 4 of which against the throw.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if you want a chance to win some signed darts, purchase the new A to Z Darts Dart of the Month to enter their raffle to win a special signed set of Ross Smith steel tip darts. You can also enjoy their buy 3 get 1 free shot flight deck promo right now until the end of the month. By the way, that rattles off your tongue nicely because it's the first time I've read that, and I read that beautifully. Just tap the banners on their website over at a-cdarts.com to shop all these hot deals. Jake Smith still has the high ground. He's just got to utilize it.
Austin Braswell lost 9-8 in his match against Kevin Schmidt. I just want to say, Austin, I had nothing to do with this loss. Last season, I might have jinxed you against Garrett. This one's all you, buddy.
Yeah, it's actually, if anything, Maloney would be upset about it, be the fact that if Braswell had the match tonight, because then it would have been 3 in a row for him. Weirdly enough, on opening night. I don't think we've ever had the defending champion play week 1.
Yeah,
and I think we've talked about it as like as something, but
he's messing up the NFL with the CSC. That's what it is.
No, we have talked about it on this one. We have talked about it, and we did do it once. I believe after Mike Maloney won his first out of the next season, he played Mike Scarborough. So, funnily enough, Mike Maloney's the only person that's ever happened to it, which is another.
So, fun fact, we will say it. We have no choice in the matches. It's all the PPD that chooses the matches. And, they try to choose a match that they think is going to be an appetizing match for everyone to watch, and not based on previous winners or who's throwing hot or whatnot, because they try to shape it up for the season and get different faces on the stream, so that we're not stuck with the same person throughout. So that's the reason for it, and they've done well so far.
Jake, a 5.25. After you guys talked about it, Danny throws below a 5 for the first time in a while, and Jake throws above a 5. So Jake makes it 6-3, but Danny is in the driver's seat now. He knows that. All he has to really do is just hold his throws when he has them. This is the PPD player advantage rule in effect, but this is the last leg that Jake will go first if he wins this one. It'll revert back to Danny going first because he'll be within that 2-leg deficit.
Wow. $3,350 raised so far.
It's amazing.
It's great stuff.
And a reminder, guys, if you want to join us in supporting the family during their time of need, just make a donation to Truant through the PPD Sweepstakes registration to be entered to win a G3 Ice Dartboard from the 2024 Tournament Champions. All the proceeds will be sent directly to Danny. The registration started at 8 p.m. Central Time tonight, so in just over an hour, we've raised well over $3,000, or you guys have raised well over $3,000, and we can't tell you how much we appreciate that. Continue to share that out and continue to push for it. That drawing will be held February 26th at 8 p.m. Warren's watching from Sydney, Australia.
Love it. How's it going, Warren? Thanks for watching. They got some good darts down in Australia, man. That DPA is some fantastic watching, especially on the old Dart Connect.
Yeah. Another country that has fantastic pros, too, that are extremely down-to-earth, nice, genuinely great people. And then Trent Roy. Apparently,
he's a Kiwi. You gotta give it to him. Come on now.
Yeah, apparently not really. He goes, not kidding me.
I love it. All right, so Jake knows he's got to come up with gold here. Not the best of darts. That's almost a tough one to work around. Yeah, you can kind of use it as a marker, but it can hurt you as well.
Super 8 by Wyndham Ashland saying, Jervis swinging back though. It's 5-3 now. As we get our first boom goes to the dynamite in quite a while.
Yeah, up to 15 so far.
Yeah, Murphy Darts, Eddie Murphy in the chat this weekend. We got to see him on the stream. He did reach out to me, and this is the reason why his Facebook page is Murphy Darts instead of Eddie Murphy, for those reasons. I did mention to him that he could have a much worse name, the same as somebody else. Like his name could be Dominic Teixeira.
Yeah, who wants that?
That's my name, by the way.
Oh.
I'd like to remind you guys that's what Nick's short for.
Yeah, that's why we said it, Nick.
Yeah.
We were aware of that.
Oh. Good friends.
Alright. Danny, probably going to attack these 18s after a triple. Yep, there you go. Close the door. On to the next one. About does it. We'll take a 6.
Yep. And we'll definitely take the 71-point lead. Again, it's a race to 9. 6-3 lead here for Danny Baggish. You can see it clear as day on that scoreboard. Even on the little tiny screen on your phone.
You talking the address?
What address? Our address?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody, you can thank me for that one. I definitely created a new scoreboard, so you're welcome. Just kidding, dude.
Man, I really hope that he wasn't muted for that. I should hope so. Someone tell us, was he muted for that? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so Jake's got to commit all 3 here at the 16s. You can't fault him for abandoning there. He thought he was blocked and with a little bit of a hanger.
Danny just going right at the closes still. Well, goes to the bullseye on dart 3. He's been doing that. He's been setting up a good shot. Paul, that's not important. As we get a boom goes the dynamite from Smith. He needed that 9 just to keep the hope alive, but it's only a 40-point lead. Danny can take that out with 1 dart. He does that. I'm surprised he stayed and just try and go for the win there.
You're welcome, Jason. You're welcome. It took me at least a few hours to figure out that new scoreboard, and when I finally finished the finishing touches on that bad boy with the teal and the purple, I said, you know what? It doesn't get better than this.
Finish the finishing touches. Yep. That's when you know he's lying, is when he messes up like that. Boom goes the dynamite package. Liam Mustard, what's up, my friend? Jax actually asked earlier, as we got some qualifying from him that's awesome to see, so we're excited for that. For some future events. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, no, but another young, talented player in the position of being a strong competitor in the future. We got a good handful of them now, man. It's scary out there how many young, talented folks we have.
It's gross. In a great way, though, because that's what we need. We need more of that talent. We need more of those kids bringing darts to their friends, too. Bring your friends, have a great time.
That was another good leg break, Danny. What was that, a 5.34 is what I saw there? So
it was.
Another 5+ as he looked for 2 more legs to get the win here in his first round matchup.
Danny throws in a nice 6. 10, love you. Yeah. We don't know. Oh, man, ruined the count. He didn't ruin the count, did you? No, it's at 17, Troy. He just moved it to the bottom left-hand corner, so now it's a rocket blasting off, which really makes no sense for Boom Goes a Dynamite. But that's okay. It's cool for our space season, though.
Did we get an update on the Mike Carter, Kenny Doyle matchup?
We did not.
Okay, that would be the one that we're looking for. That is the next. Oh, okay, I thought I saw that Mike Carter was live tonight. My apologies. So I believe that one of those two is the next opponent for either Danny Baggish or Jake Smith. Yeah. But the rest of the road ahead here in this side of the bracket is going to be pretty difficult.
It's rocky.
Yeah. Now, I will go ahead and say it, and I don't know plans, and I haven't talked to anybody, but Leonard could be one to watch out for because things could get interesting being that, this week, I think he's gone. Isn't it? He should be. I think Wednesday's the start of the CSC challenge, or not the CSC challenge, the World Senior Darts.
Division 2.
Division 2. Good catch. It was a good catch. Put a white horse there for Jake.
Guys, I think the CSC might be starting pretty soon.
The World Senior Darts Tournament, it does start Wednesday, right?
I believe you're correct. That being said, it only lasts through the weekend, correct?
Yes.
So unless he's also doubling down, which a lot of times, a lot of guys do that with Modus the next week, or something along those lines, which, again, makes perfect sense. Definitely get your bang for your buck while you're over there. And so I'm not sure if... They're obviously not announcing next week for Modus yet, but I would assume something like that.
I would assume he's hanging over there for a while, so we'll see. And that's just, like we said, a pure assumption there. So we haven't talked to anybody, but that'd be one to watch out for, depending on what happens there. But of course, Mike down at the bottom half of this half.
Yep,
I should say.
That was a great win of that leg by Jake Smith, by the way.
Oh, it was. It was fantastic. 6-4 to do so.
Yeah.
And he really needed to do that because he's got to find, a few legs back-to-back here to really make this a match. Danny can win one more and then you're one leg away. Essentially, it's pretty easy. But that right there, what a night.
He's been the big boom man this evening, I believe.
Got one more. He's got 10 to Danny's 9. I've got him counted up correctly.
Josh Lincoln let us know that Ram did win.
Not at all. What was the scoreline? Did he lose a leg, or did the opponent get one?
I do not know if Don got one. He had not last time I saw him. Yeah, Jax and Liam are both fantastic players. And they're going to have a little battle, I'm sure. 9-1.
9-1.
I
you up to work today as well.
Congratulations to Don for that.
Can you take the trash out?
Look at Jake Smith right now. Yeah, he's jumping on the old pony and running, man.
Gabe let us know that he fell apart. That's not a good sign for the Crocs.
What'd you say?
I think you'll have to work, or do you have to go to work today as well?
Yeah.
Jake's even going at the roll there for a start. I like it. Now he's got to make sure he seals the deal. Does so with the Maloney double.
That'll work.
With any crust and any toppings for just $9.99 online, you can order your dream pizza at Domino's.
When you're smiling, when you're smiling, when you're crying, you bring on your grin. Won't you be happy then? When you're smiling, keep on smiling.
Never ever stop reaching for what makes you feel whole. Advent Health. Feel whole.
I'm pretty sure that we're just watching like an Australian-New Zealand battle in our chat, which is absolutely amazing that we get that. A little trash talk. Who would have thought?
That's gold right there.
Speaking of gold, Jake Smith, another leg on the board. 7-5 now the scoreline, the closest it's been in quite some time.
Yeah, it just makes any question is like, okay, do I need to get this over with? Needs a triple, finds it barely.
Yeah, but the board's a little bit open here for Jake.
Yeah, it is. I mean, only a 5 mark. We say 5 mark minimum. But
crushing these times.
Minimum.
Yeah, 5 mark. What do we call that? Like that's the B.
That's like
on the grading scale.
I think that's the C. That's like the just barely getting by. You know, we've considered it that because it seems like, man, you got to have that number just to even hang around a little late.
Well, there's the A+ follow. So boom goes the dynamite.
Hey,
we're up to 20. 24 is gonna be really close. I get it. Yeah. Blah blah blah. I knew it.
You knew what I was about to say. You're welcome. You're welcome. Got a way about it, you know. Just got a way about it.
Tyler's asking. We didn't actually make picks for tonight, did we?
Nope, we didn't.
And honestly, it's not because we wouldn't put ourselves out there normally just to kind of fugazi up a scoreline prediction, but it's the fact that we really had no idea what type of Danny we would be seeing. We knew Jake was going to be tough, and Jake has turned out to be really tough, and he still is in there. But Danny's been impressive. Let's just call it what it is. For him to come in with the weight of the world seemingly on his shoulders to perform at the way that he is, I think that this, of course, is a little bit of relief from him to be able to come out here and play, but it's still going to be hard not to be able to focus 100% on this.
Mm-hmm. He has been doing a pretty good job, though. He's had quite a few of the pool players walk in front of him throughout the evening. But that's just part of it, I think, and he's rolling with it. How about a big shot there? I like the play on the board.
Sean is correct, by the way. Scotland is pretty elite in darts. It's not fair. You had an advantage of like 400 years of practice over everyone else. Just throwing that out there.
Yanni, I think I'm going to leave in the morning for Alabama because it's supposed to be some snow along the way. And it looks like there's some snow called for in Decatur as well at Wednesday. So it'll be interesting.
But that was a 38 mark win.
That was nasty right there to get the job done in the 13th leg. Puts him one leg away from victory here.
Tyler asking about the mask. We'll mention it one more time this evening as, it's great when we can, but recently the Baggage family received some of the worst news any parent could imagine. Their sweet baby Truman was diagnosed with AML leukemia. So Danny has to wear the mask whenever he is in public, strictly because if he gets sick at all, he won't be able to see his kid in the hospital. So join us in supporting this family during their time of need. Make a donation for Truman through the PPD sweepstakes, the registration, and be entered to win a G3 Ice Dart board from the 2024 Tournament of Champions. All proceeds will be sent directly to him. The registration started tonight. We've already raised well over $3,000. Well, you guys have raised well over $3,000, which, I mean, congratulations. We're at $3,700. But the winner will be drawn February 26th. And again, anything that you can give to help out this great family.
Yeah, and unlike you said, unlike a GoFundMe, this is all going up. Every bit of proceeds is going to go to Danny, which is nice. And nothing on the GoFundMe because that's great as well. Give where you can. But yeah, every bit of the proceeds are going to him, which is great. You have kind of a bonus little opportunity to take home a nice, or we wouldn't want that downstairs or upstairs.
What do you mean? I'm just going to put it in this room behind me.
Right.
Just for aesthetics. Because it's definitely not big enough to play in.
Well, here we go. Danny's trying to get the job done here, folks.
Yeah, he is.
He is a running.
Jenny. Boom goes the dynamite. Throws himself in a nice 9 mark. I'm so jealous you get to hang out with Donnie Lassie this weekend.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic. I'm looking forward to that. Joe Chaney, Jason Brandon, hopefully that crew. That'd be good. I was hoping to get away from the cold for a little, more heat. Not so much. It's still cold down there.
Yeah, you would expect Alabama to be a little bit warmer.
What's that? It's supposed to snow 2 to 5 inches in Nashville this week.
Yeah.
In a few days. That's scary.
Yeah, especially because that's like 80 inches anywhere else that's like northern of that. Because there's no weather going anywhere in that weather.
Danny abandoning for more points, and it's not a bad maneuver here. It's probably a smart play.
Yeah, it's a lot of points. Jake needs a 9 and then some. Doesn't get any closer to a 9 mark than that without hitting it. But Danny can just kind of cruise. Could actually win it right here. Probably will win it right here. Does so in 2. Danny Baggish. Hashtag True and Strong. Gets it done 9-5. Here on the opening night of the CSC Challenger Series. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, very impressive. 5.59 overall for Danny to get the win here. For Jake, not a bad overall average for him of a 4.99. But hey, Danny's gonna take that all day. He's gonna take a win despite whatever average it is. If he would have barely slid by with a 4.3, he would have taken that, I guarantee you. But yeah, to win it, despite what's going on with that kind of average, he's going to be a tough competitor here in this season of the CSC Challenger Series.
Yeah, hey, Will, real quick, I just want you to, you don't have to do that with your hair, as well into the cap. We know that you have more hair than I do.
Thank you.
You don't have to, show it off. kind of rude, actually. And I mean, it almost just makes mine shine a little bit harder. I'm trying to do that with my wisps, and it's not working out as well. Do you dye your hair black? I'm just curious. What do you do?
You know, it's all genetics, really. And when you have good genetics, then thankfully you have good hair. And you know, we unfortunately all can't be, you know, Mr. Sean Receding Green. So, hey, we'll take it. We'll run. And that's job done tonight because Bagish is a winner.
Yeah, look at that. $3,825 raised so far for hashtag True and Strong. Guys, you're unbelievable. You are unbelievable. The Dart support group, the Dart audience, the Dart world. Can't tell you how appreciative we are of that. Every week you guys are with us, and it's special, and definitely special for someone that is really going through a tough time right now, like the Bagish family is. So thank you so much for everybody tuning in, supporting. Congratulations to Danny Knight, 9-5 victory. That's the small thing in the grand scheme of the world, right? But huge shout out to him to get the job done. And Jake Smith fought hard, just had a couple too many legs below 5. When you're playing Danny, you just can't have that many.
No, you really can't. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Danny's always going to be tough, and he proved it tonight. So he's going to have a tough matchup moving forward. It's either Kenny Doyle or Mike Carter, as we mentioned. But yeah,
it doesn't get easier.
No, it definitely doesn't. The whole season's going to be just quite an entertaining one, to say the least. I mean, like we said, the top half of the Division I bracket's fantastic. The bottom half is going to shape out to be really anyone's game on who comes through into that other top 4 spot, essentially. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm excited. And how about this Wednesday? Get excited as well, because we got a great battle. Jesse Gore taking on Cody Drager. That will start Division 2 of the CSC Challenger Series, where really anyone from 1 to 32 can win that bracket. And that's not blowing any smoke. Those averages are separated by like 0.25 total. So literally anything can happen. And those two are both two of the top competitors in the game that could easily have been playing in Division 1. They are now in Division 2. And we'll see what happens. I'm excited for that battle as well.
Definitely so. Join us, folks, Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central Time, as we bring you coverage of the opener match for Division number 2. Thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it. Wade Stewart, Sean Green, and Nick Sheriff. We'll see you Wednesday.
Have a great night, everybody.
Hey, Meta, what is this artwork?
Canadian bike racing talent worth $6.2 million.
What?
million net.
Are you kidding?
We need to find you another banana.
What a place you have.
Who eats art?
I think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta. Like, hey, Meta, who eats art? And then Meta would say, Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer.
All our clients want is Gen Z. Well, Monica, you're fired. And Priska will be our new CEO.
Take it to the negative. This can't be good. I'm gonna bring us back to the top.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 10th Annual Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator. Pleased to be joined by the gambler himself, Mr. Danny Baggish. Danny, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, the finals of the men's CSI Invitational. Jeremiah Millar, the king seat, taking on Mike Maloney, who has one loss. So they're going to start with a race to 3.
Yeah, this is going to be a great battle. Two of the well, to be honest with you, one favorite for sure was Mike Maloney, and not many people would talk about Millar because of the form he was in coming into this and not playing well against Ram. And but here he is, arguably the best player today has been Millar,
and he's honestly had an unlucky bracket, right? He had to play Ram, which was a rematch of Monday's CSE Founder Series, so he got redemption in that. Then it was Jules Van Dongen, who historically in Steel Tip has just whooped him with 115 averages the last 2 times that they played. So Maya wanted redemption there, gets redemption there. Then it was Mike Maloney who beat him a couple weeks ago, so he wanted another redemption, and here we are back again. So a lot of redeeming being done by Jeremiah Millar. Can he get across the finish line and win the CSI Invitational and $10,000?
Yeah, talking to him right before this match, he talks about how close they are and so forth. And I don't know if anyone knows, but I went out there and just had a conversation with them the last time they played. I didn't like how he was back there just joking around. Go ahead.
Mike Maloney, boom goes the dynamite there. Throwing well so far.
Yeah, I didn't like how he was joking around because he's a very intimidating player. He's gritty and he wants to have the full focus and play with his emotions and so forth. So he was like trying to shake off the nerves, and maybe it's showing early.
It could be. Also, Mike Maloney just throwing really well early in this match. I think he's at an 8 mark, a 9 mark. Not missing too much. Great 7 mark from Mike Maloney. Against the throw, he is doing everything he needs to do to win this leg.
Yeah, it might take Jeremiah a match or two or a leg or two to get going here, but I still see this going to a decider. But either way, I know what's going to happen. Because Mike's going to win this first leg.
Pretty quickly, it looks like. That was round 5. So 15 darts in, he might only need 16 to win the first leg. Race to 3 here. If Jeremiah loses, it becomes a race to 2 format. And that'll be twice in a row no matter what. If it goes the entire distance, then it's just 1 leg of cricket for everything. We had that last year. It was exhausting for the players. Man, I wanted to get this year.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be exciting. That'd be basically what we all deserve.
Just an unreasonable 6.18 right out the gate from Mike Maloney.
That's going to win most of your matches. Well, most of your play me, but no, I'm just kidding, guys.
That was against the throw.
He moves. He's not really pointing a lot against Maloney, is he? He's done that a few times when he's opened up with a triple 20 and then go 4 19s.
Well, you have mentioned it, that he does like his 19s, so that's also part of the strategy, I think. He knows that he can hammer those. It's what got him to the king seat. Maloney even mentioned it, that he was not missing 19s, and that was a big difference maker. Missing them now, though.
Yeah, he just looked, what are you doing? Well, Jamar.
Jamar.
Yes,
Yes, Aladdin.
Jeremiah, what you're doing is you're not playing as well as you have been, but I'm sure you're going to change that, buddy.
Well, there's Brandon Neal, John Edwards. And they cheered for them in the streaming room. You got love it.
Can they see when we switch it to them?
I don't know. They obviously.
Oh, okay.
They're like, hey, can we get louder in here? Well, it's not working.
It is not working.
And again, I think he's just trying to shake out the nerves. You also just don't want to get beat 3-0 in the first one, and just now it's even.
Well, whether you get beat 3-0 or 3-2, it's the same outcome. But yeah, because then you're thinking, man, just win the leg.
Look at that. Big 9 mark from Mike Maloney. And there's your favorite high five. Again, a good look at Mark Bond, John Edwards, and Brandon Neal. Only 4 from Maya. So Mike just gonna, business as usual, just keep moving. I don't know about that last little guy.
Yeah, he's probably shooting at the double 16. Just a bit outside. Just a bit inside. Maya's he's got to find a gear. He's in first gear right now, so he's got to find a gear quickly, or it will be 3-0 or even 3-1. So, yeah, Mike's playing really well, and that's not a good combination. If Mike's playing well and Lamar's not playing well at all.
Yeah, this is about to be 2-0, and a really good opportunity for Maloney to no longer have to play a race to 3. I wish that I could half throw the darts and just hat trick most of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you mean? Yeah, absolutely. That's how you play darts.
No, I'm wishing that for you.
Oh, thank you. 5.44 for Mike Maloney in leg number 2, and it's a 2-0 lead. Race to 3. Yeah, we saw this last year, just real back and forth. That's what got us to the very last leg decider, and it's because right away, Leonard was able to jump on Jules and even it out. As soon as it's even, right? You got to be double dipped. Both players have to be double dipped at that point, and it's anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, Malaya is starting to slug with 3, and once again is going to be behind the 8 ball here. Mike's going to fill it up with a 9 mark.
Wow, Mike Maloney in fuego.
Yeah,
Right this second.
Not in the zone.
Oh, he's in the zone. A zone of his own.
Well, why'd you shake your head?
Just you. Being you. All right, here's Jeremiah Millar. 18s or 17s?
17s, I would think.
It is 17s. Get 6.
The man.
Yeah, absolutely. The owner of Partners Promoting Darts, Mr. Jim Turntime. I thank him every time I see him for having us here. It's an honor, and it's such a great tournament. Big turnout. You can see all the people watching behind. They've been announced that the finals are going on in this room, so I saw some people start to gather in a little bit more.
Yeah, it's not only thanking him for you guys being here, me thanking him for allowing me to be here, me thanking him for allowing me to be here, but all the dart players should thank him for allowing all of us to be here.
I mean, wow, good darts there from Mike Maloney. This is a great tournament. It's a great opportunity for a lot of players to walk away with a lot of money. Right now, that 50K supercharger for the top 500 in the All-Star rank list, each player who has won an event is currently taking home $1,340 each extra, just for being in the top 500 in the All-Star rank list. And that's on top of the prize money that you get for winning the tournament.
Exactly.
Mike just going to close the 18s there. And man, this might be a 3-0 first match.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 3-0 first match, and to be honest with you, it's going to be 3-0, 2-0, 2-0 if Jeremiah doesn't step it up here.
Yeah, he's got to start throwing much better darts.
Struggling just a bit.
You can follow along with us on CompuSport all week long. You see a Copy Sport rep right there in the background. Always here to help out with what we need. That's why we're able earlier to go out there and let them know, hey, they're starting to put the CSE matches on board 170 something instead of on our streaming boards, and they're like, we got it. And immediately we had a match.
The rest of the time.
Yes. We have not stopped since then.
Right. Well, except for when we put the other guys in. Will and Nick, right?
Yeah. Well, sometimes you gotta throw them a bone. Mike Maloney 2 pulls away from a 3-0 victory and making it all even. No more king seat.
No more king seat. And someone might be ordering the 3 scoop.
Well, so only scoop number 1. But both of them have to double dip at that point.
Yeah, just I'll just piggyback off of Carlos.
So we're gonna eat lonely.
Well, there you go. 3-0. All against the throw for Mike Maloney. 6.2, 5.44, and a 5.68 it looked like there in the last one. That'll do it. So they're going to go to the diddle. It's now just a race to 2. Each player has 1 loss. That's a good dart.
That is a good dart.
But it slid underneath. Like afterwards, rotated. That doesn't matter. So Jeremiah's going to get the start again. Of course, as we've seen, Mike Maloney is 3 for 3 on winning the breaks of throw here so far in the finals. Long way to go, guys. Race to 2 now.
Wow.
Let us know in the chat. Who do you have? Is it Jeremiah Millar? Is it Mike Maloney? They are dead even at this point in time. Sean Green, Danny Baggish. Finals here live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri for the Tournament of Champions 2023. We'll be close up with Andy there. Just making sure of the format and what it is. It's now just a race to 2.
One more.
Do they have to put the matchup back on that board? Oh, okay.
Doing a quick update of the board, it seems like. Give everyone a little bit of time just to settle in. There is Travis Kelsey, aka Jen Mounts, social media expert for our production team this week. Been pushing out all the content. Taking great pictures of the angle of Jeremiah's backside there, it looks like. So here we go. Race to 2 now.
Race to 2. Jeremiah starts again. This is the 4th leg in a row, and he's hoping for a different outcome. But man, some of those starts are just sporadic, aren't they?
It's almost if Maya loses this next match 2-0, maybe it's time for a little bathroom break. You know?
Yeah.
Take about 5 minutes to get the momentum to shift slightly back into your favor.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something. And I would do it. Just kind of refocus, reset your mind.
I agree, 100%. Especially with how Mike's throwing, you almost want to slow him down just a little bit right now, because he is in what you call the zone.
The zone. Yeah, he's playing really well, and just a little bit of gamesmanship. Everyone loves a little bit of gamesmanship.
What a comeback.
Whether it's slowing him down, or taking a bathroom break, or accidentally dropping a dart.
Right.
Yeah, let's pull it all. Pull all the stops.
Do you ever just accidentally drop darts?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
how about that 7 mark there for Mike Maloney? Still staying on fire.
Want to hear a real funny story?
I love
I used to throw those ruthless flats. Do you remember those?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And I used to have shafts that were. I used a Robin Hood, and one part side of it would break off, and I would keep those darts on there because I knew the flight would pop off, and it'd frustrate my opponent. Like in Chicago or something, it's frustrating.
That's awesome.
Why don't you change your stabs? Why don't you just throw?
A Maloney double. He's up 160 points on Jeremiah Millar. He did mention, he did say the word exhausted to us as he was waiting in the king's seat. Do you think this is the exhaustion playing out, or is it just Maloney is really putting a lot of pressure and it's causing Maia just to falter a little bit?
Yeah, he used to be used to just relaxing and ready for these moments, but like we said, he's not used to this now.
Yeah.
Right, so exhaustion does play a part of it, and I feel like it's showing a little bit.
Are those both in the triple?
No, they're not. It went just
okay. Closes the 19. Nice looking up. Man, the confidence there to go the first 2 darts to the 18 before even taking a look at the close. There is La Maquina. Still in the room watching along. JC Martinez.
Before we would almost see
high ground.
Yeah, that's a good shot there, but I understand the shot because it's something I would do. Take away the high ground there.
I agree completely. Chase, yes, they can back things up if there is a mistake. Only 5 for Mike Maloney.
Yeah,
the door's open.
Jeremiah's got the high ground and he's just going to punish it. He'll only move if he hits 2 triples.
I think the math here favors him taking a look here. But I agree with what you're saying because he has the higher ground already.
Correct.
Opens up the door now for Mike to answer with a 9 mark of his own. He tends to be, he's done that now recently. Yeah. Ooh. A little quick on dart 3.
Real quick on dart 3. And now Jeremiah's going to be thinking, I just need 7. 4 15s, 3 16s, and let me win this leg. Oh. That's where he wanted to put the second dart. It was a perfect mark. He wanted to put it just inside to give himself the shot. And Maloney back to the favorite and looking at 4 legs on the spin.
Oh my goodness, what a jinx from Danny Baggish. Blocked completely now on dart 3. You just take out the 15s? I think you do.
Well, Jeremiah, just shut the 16 down.
Yep.
There you go.
And the rest is all bonus, right?
Yeah, he might go 15, but I might have just went bull there. Forcing the double, triple, you know what I mean?
I agree with you. I think Maia, though, just wants to secure. It's been a while since he's won a leg against Mike Maloney. You don't want to do anything crazy to jeopardize that. That's a single. That's registered a double, so let's back that up real quick. And that might have cost him there.
Oh, that was in the block?
It was. For a long time. Yeah. 2 bolts needed for Maia. There it is. Slows the bleeding down a little bit. Takes a 1-0 lead.
He does slow the bleeding down with a 5.44, which is just basically below both their averages from the CSC. So, did he kind of get away with one there? Maybe, but it's a W, so it doesn't matter.
We're going to see this in the finals. We're going to see a little up, a little down. Who's going to have the big legs when they need them?
Absolutely. And this is the leg that Jeremiah should be like, you know what? 4 20s, let me trip the 19 and take that big number away. Yeah, people getting up and down over there.
That was interesting.
Yeah, they're cooking.
Is that something we can get replaced? Is this kind of get like this summer?
Want it brand new?
Is
Deal.
that something we have to replace?
No,
They're both wearing backwards hat. They look very similar to each other right now. So
they do.
Oh, I know.
Even the same color jersey almost. But it's not going to affect them at all.
It's been going in and out.
Ooh,
So I think
What hole? That was the opportunity.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come back on.
Are you ready to eat? You don't smell it?
I do.
Jeff Mappa, doubles are bigger than the triples, but I will not have that argument on you should shoot that. Thank you, though.
Alright, that was about the bare minimum punishment there for Mike Maloney.
Yeah, even if I hit one triple here, I'm immediately going up. Right back down.
And he gets it. Great 8 mark from the beast, Jeremiah Millar, who's trying to win 2 legs straight. And put himself back up in front. Wow. You know it's better than Neymar?
Get out like the sour cream and stuff? You got sour cream and stuff?
This is why we have you here.
Yeah, it's in the drawer.
For that type of expertise. Danny Baggage,
It's out of the door.
Sean Green live.
It's in the drawer with the
No champions. Race to 2. Both players have 1 loss.
Yep. That's it.
And a triple elimination. Maya does it right back.
9 triples in a row between the 2 of them, and this is starting to heat up. Way to go, Danny.
Are you gonna eat before you leave?
I was going to say, as the water boy would say, this is high quality H2O.
You know, I don't even, I'm just going to laugh because it's you, Sean. And I don't want any awkwardness. So, that was pretty funny. Now,
Great last.
There's a great point in the chat there, as I argue, take away the high ground. Why isn't Mike trying to take away the 19? Listen, I've said that this whole time, that 19 to 17's big 9 mark by Mike are Jeremiah's favorite numbers. But a lot of players don't really pay attention to that. They don't do the analyzing that way, and some of them don't. And me, myself, I know a lot of player strategies. I know a lot of players, what their favorite number is and what it isn't. So maybe that's successful in cricket at times.
It very much could be.
Could be. But I still have to hit. But I totally agree. It should, he should be trying to take away that 19 as well.
And the driver's seat here to win 2-0. And give Mike Maloney 2 losses. $19 under 3 because the math works out.
It does
You
work
got
out.
that cat covered.
Single there is an extra ball.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly right, Tom. Know the enemy. Know their every move makes a difference.
In case you were wondering, Mike was not happy about the first 2 darts. Just nonchalantly hits the ball under 3. Look at the crowd. The excitement.
They're tuned in.
They're about to go crazy here. Jeremiah Millar. He's a double ball. He's going to step back and do the math.
Yeah, just shoot the ball. 5 balls for Mike puts him at 426. Even if you hit one here, it's a single. Game over next shot. Odds are against him hitting 6. So, just shoot the ball. For the trip 19, Jeremiah, just do whatever. Yeah, look.
Hey,
I say
go
no.
check the
That was like call for. That's what we call for.
Did we get anything?
It's still there.
He's like, now you point to 19. It is good to see. I know you hate it, but the friendship between the 2 players in this type of a stressful situation. And there you go, Jeremiah Millar, 6.27 in that leg.
Another reason to be a good driver is saving money. These dishes just aren't getting clean.
Problem isn't your machine. It's likely your detergent. I recommend switching to Cascade Platinum Plus. These new products have the grease-fighting power of gone, easily removing up to 100% of tough stuck-on foods. Cascade Platinum Plus.
Cat getting too cool. Well, Temptations wet cat.
It's the double 20 for the win. Can't believe that.
Still a race to 2 now, but Maya back in the driver's seat. If Mike Maloney loses this next match, he's done. If he wins, we go to 1-leg shootout for everything. This is set up beautifully to finish in spectacular fashion.
Yeah, Kyle, you're not wrong there. Some players won't close a number when they're down 100 points, but I will. If I'm not going to let someone bang the 20s on me, knowing that I'll never win if I'm battling any number against the 20. So
Look at that. Maya's running to the bathroom, which it looks like he's actually doing that, and it's not to take the momentum away because he just won that one 2 straight.
Yeah, maybe you should just stay.
Listen, you gotta go back up.
If you played that well, having to use the bathroom, just stay.
Who says Nick Teixeira is not a sprinter? Did you see him run through there?
No,
Man,
he's
that
so
form
fast.
is perfect.
Yeah, he's so fast. I missed him.
Look at all the people watching along. Stephanie Neal, I think, just went over there to talk trash to her husband, Brandon. I wonder if she knows she's on camera right now.
Probably not.
I'm going to guess no, without them getting over to pick up her stuff.
We lost 4-0 today.
And Stephanie would appreciate me saying that. Jen Mouse just chilling, waiting for this.
Maybe we might beat the Red Sox tomorrow.
Benny Darish, what's up, brother? Guys, this is the final of the CSI for the men's. Tonight, we're going to be back in action. It's not the only event today. We got doubles tonight.
By the way, this ain't live.
Beautiful Sunday evening.
This ain't
I
live.
want to give a huge happy anniversary to my wife real quick. 7 years married as of today.
I'm telling you because the other one isn't.
Thank you.
I don't know if that was
I
live
don't
too.
know how she has put up with me for so long, but I'm blessed.
Oh yeah, 7 years is a lot. I want to do a happy day to my fiance Nikki. It's no anniversary, but she's back home with the kiddos, allowing me to do this with you guys. So obviously, if it wasn't for her taking care of our kids, I couldn't be here. So thank you to Nikki and Nicole, however you guys know her, but I love you. Thank you for that.
Thank you. I just want to give a huge shout out to my wife, Megan, for staying
Oh my-
home watching.
I think you stole your wife.
Got him.
Yeah.
Putting you on the spot, buddy.
Shit like that. That was good.
Yeah.
I just got to do the last little one in there.
Yeah.
Hey, what else we're going to do is we wait for Jeremiah Millar to get back here to see if he can take down $10,000. That's what they're planning for. Mike and Jeremiah just, give them the crowd what they want. A little back and forth.
Do they want that? Yeah, they probably do.
If you're sitting there, you want to be interacted with,
Yeah, of course.
Especially when you have such famous star players as Mike Maloney and Jeremiah Millar.
The second and third most famous in this room.
Brian the button pusher is a little bit far away in the background there. That's Brian Henry. Introduced in today's CSI. Thanks, Rick. That's what means the most to us.
What Rick say?
Rick Hinsey says, "Don't care what anyone says. Best commentary out there."
Wow. Thank you, Rick, man. Appreciate that, buddy.
Well, Maya's just into the bowl, but leaves it wide open for Mike to get a little bit closer, and he does. So Mike Maloney is going to get the start in this one. This is only going to be the second leg he has gone first in the finals.
Oh, yeah, because he lost the first leg of the last set.
And he's at his 0-1 going first.
Makes sense. That makes sense, Sean.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And thanks for putting you on the spot like that.
That's great, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. They dab it up.
I'm waiting for the message that says, by the way, thank you for making my husband.
Well, I said the happy anniversary first, and then you piggybacked off me, and I just didn't want you to have the last say.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
All right, 4 months marks to start for Mike Maloney. Not enough.
It is not enough because, as we know, Millar in the 19th, right?
Yep. Just Millar in the 9 marks in general.
Yeah, as he's closer to 20. Okay.
Good job, Danny. You can't triple stamp, double stamp. All right. I can look at the 20s here first. Big close on the 19th, and that is a big dart.
They're good.
You get rid of Jeremiah's scoring power.
Absolutely. But it's interesting to see, he's sitting for 18, but he switched last time he hit a triple. But that is actually sitting way better for him. And so is that.
20s.
Second dart at the 20.
This is the last match of the men's CSI, the finals. Race 2. If Mike Maloney loses this match, it's all over. If Jeremiah loses this match, we go to one leg. We are here. Look at the Dynamite jersey in the background. Haven't seen one gambler jersey today.
That's funny you said, because neither am I. So, yeah, thanks for that. Nice to go 20, and then take the shot at the 18.
Isn't it weird that he had to stop until he expected the triple? Back to the triple. Is it?
Yeah, very textbook. Put it out for Jeremiah. Oh, okay. What do you see what you do?
Everything's about feel. It's just it counted as a single and it's only, or it counted as a triple and it's a single. So just back it up.
What happened to
the single? Or don't mind. When it's stuck on the board, how can you argue?
I would do the same thing, but remember back in the day when it used to be.
Yeah, that was the terrible time for darts where everyone hated each other.
I'm just saying, that's the point of soft tip darts. I agree, I would have done the same thing, but it just takes away from the rule of the game. That's all.
All right, Jeremiah Millard. 16s. Or I guess there's definitely 16s and 15s today. I think he goes right at it. After the 20.
Yeah, I can't.
Maloney double on verse 3, close to the 16s.
Yeah, it is not done with the Maloney double. It's shot at the double.
Oh, is that the part you hate? Did I call it Maloney double?
And then a long triple. It's the best Maloney
I'm going to call it 2 different things. It's like, Mike is almost losing every single dart when he picks up, but gets it closed. And congratulations to the conference. Thanks for turning that on for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, congratulations on his first major.
And then you touch everyone's face for no reason. Ooh, a little pressure. For Mike Maloney, he needs 3 holes or else I was going to look at it. Who knows? Just one update. Only just one. Yeah, it's race 2.
Who are you going for?
And if Maloney wins this set, what happens?
It goes one leg for everything.
One leg for $10,000
versus $1,000.
Yeah, if you lose.
Grilled or fried? Now that's a Zaxby's feeling. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's. Big retailers don't want you to have this zoom lens, but there's nothing they can do to stop it. So there's this new super powerful binocular, and it's got the zooming power of a military-grade sniper scope.
1,000 for one day.
I might cry. I think he just said, "Oh wow." Well, good last, but not even close to the start that he would have liked there.
That Maloney guy is good.
Oh,
that was worse.
That was snatchy. Yeah, just I would say not a very good follow through, but that's every Darwin night. But I don't see Jeremiah not closing in the 19 years.
Well, no, that's his number. He's going to move over and stay on it.
I thought he was going to the 17, to be honest with you. The way he moves over and shuffles on the line like that.
Michael only 5 marks the 18s. And again, only 5 marks is the term that we have to use today. Of course, a 5.0 won the last time. Looking up. Staying. Not going to aim at the double, though.
He's just a smart player, isn't he?
He really is. Good 7 mark there for Mike Maloney.
Yeah, this is an easy switch for Jeremiah going to 19 to 17 or 17 to 19. So I expect at least a 7 mark here. At least a 5 mark here. At least a 3 mark here.
You finally got it right.
You know what? Yeah. 7.
Mike's asking, whose throw do you like more, Maloney or Matt Graff?
Matt Graff, by far, because
his name's not Mike Maloney?
No, because his Spider-Man throw is super powerish, and the way his follow-through is like, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean.
What's up, Cameron?
Actually, every time Matt Graff throws, I hear the sound like.
Is that the sound? Have you watched this back? Pew is the sound you think of it? Okay. Well, good 7 mark from Jeremiah Millar. Pew, pew, pew is what he just did there.
Yeah.
And, it's about to be 1-1. Even with that, not quite enough.
Maloney is Baggish-esque on that 16.
How long have you been waiting to say that?
I tell you what, how many triple 16s did I hit at the Booyah Cup?
I don't know. I don't remember that
at
stuff.
least 93. I stopped counting at 92. You're right, it doesn't matter. I still lost, Will. You're absolutely right. Okay.
But great job on the 16s.
Dude, 16s were automatic.
It's kind of like your scoring power was great, but couldn't hit a double to save your life.
Yep.
That's exactly it.
Doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
You're doing
But
really good.
keep talking about yourself. Go ahead.
Listen,
that's what it's all about. Is this race 2 in the final? It's not about the players. It's about Danny Bag.
No, it's about the players and Danny Bag.
That's 7 mark there for Mike Maloney.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Jeremiah Millar gonna look for the point lead. How quickly does he look at the 15s?
Right.
Start 3.
Start 3, yeah. That's the answer.
Oh, you were wrong. You hit a 2 instead.
29. But he took a look at the 15s.
He did.
Did what he had to do.
Yep.
Because he needs at least 8 here.
In this rate, we're gonna get a last up decider to see if we get a last up decider.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, absolutely.
It's about to be a race to one, to potentially be a race to one.
For $10,000.
76.
Isn't that crazy?
Crazy.
That's a very
45.
I don't know what they expected from me.
Nice one mark on the poles there from Maloney, but he doesn't care.
No.
Neither does Jeremiah. First start double.
Oh my.
No. But he will end it.
Second start double.
Yeah.
60.
All right.
All the report.
Only a 5.08 there. You can see they're still above a 5, which is ridiculous.
42.
But that's their scrappy legs.
It is. It's their.
He does not like where that is, I don't think. Oh, yeah, he does.
Just check this
33.
Those darts look-
Well, there's one dart that can beat the
Why
Jeremiah.
are they crooked?
He's going to,
41.
just in case he hits it, he's going to talk a lot of trash there.
It's the best of,
You know what I would almost do?
First to two legs.
Pull it out.
It's
Keep
not
it with the
1-1.
hole just to get a clear shot.
Back and forth because the loser goes first.
Dude, actually,
11.
No.
And then
I was about to say, that sounds terrible.
if it's tied
Like the
up,
worst,
then
the
four-
best thing you can do is tie him? That sounds terrible. Well, there's no timer here, so take your time.
40.
Yeah, I'm
We don't need to get food at some point during this break or whatever.
I'm so confused what's going on here.
41.
All right, here we go. Do we have one leg left or do we have two? You call it.
We have to.
40.
That one goes to Mike Maloney.
38.
All right, here we go. Mike Maloney. Getting us started. 7 plus. This is a fantastic start. But not going to do that.
He's been starting with 4s
Yeah.
lately, and it's been opening up the door for Jeremiah. And even if he starts with 5 here, I think
22.
here we go. This is the opening. If you trip the 19th first start,
60.
I would have immediately went up.
He's looking. Gets it. What a big dart right out of the gate.
Huge dart.
Those are 19s. Trip 19,
Game
trip 18,
shot.
trip 18. No?
Well, that one just caught the corner. That was a savior second dart. Just caught the corner, almost into the trip 4, but Jeremiah's
60.
try to pound these 19s here.
33.
Stay there.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Brian Henry, the button pusher extraordinaire. There's a little clap. He almost looks more nervous than anyone else.
Yeah. He actually put in a request to push the button for him. during this
100.
match.
And I guess we said no.
Look at that. Down 82
Hard
points.
lose,
He
man.
shot to close the 19. But
32.
Jeremiah loves the 17s as well. So it's kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
24.
Wow, what a great second dart. That's the big dart there. Right back,
Nice.
1-9 mark. Jeremiah Millar inches a little bit
49.
closer to the champion of the CSI for men's singles.
And Mike just said done.
Yeah. And then he's going to throw in 7.
I was waiting for the 9 mark on the 16. there.
80.
I was waiting for that.
Triple 17, then triple 16 here from Maya. There's a 16 for Sydney. Nope. And for the white.
And for the $10,000.
40.
Boom goes the dynamite. Jeremiah Millar, he knows that that's a nail in the coffin.
45.
And Mike Maloney just, all you can do is congratulate your opponent for shooting this well in this moment. And, or not, or you can be really sad about this. Mike
27.
was dejected.
I was just about to say that. I'd be dejected, man. It's
100.
listen. He played well all day.
Yep.
But unfortunately, Millar was the best player all day. Not unfortunately, but
26.
Millar was the best player all day. And he showed why, and he deserves this winning moment.
Well, ultimate redemption for
28.
Jeremiah Millar.
Oh.
Not yet, but he'll be back.
He will be back.
Back. 6 bulls won't even do it.
And Mike's going to hit 6 balls
Mike.
just to make himself matter.
if Mike would have actually tried, he'd have a chance to win right here.
40. Just do it, Mike.
Oh. Never mind. He's that would have made him happier.
Yeah, it would.
That now makes him as mad as possible.
32.
All right, Jeremiah Millar, one goal needed for the match and the title of the CSI champion.
60. You require 154.
And the Beast gets it done.
What an absolute moment.
6.56 in that last leg.
Absolutely.
29.
Congratulations to the Beast, Jeremiah Millar.
You require
Who gets it done.
125.
Hugs his friend and teammate, and Mike Maloney.
Great job, Jeremiah.
And you guys don't want to go anywhere.
No score.
Because we still have our interview with our champion, Jeremiah Millar.
I'm going to be honest with you. You were probably third, fourth favorite according to a lot of players. That was no secret, including myself. I didn't pick you to win, but I knew your A game was the best in the United States, and you kind of proved that today.
I don't know that you see my A game, maybe at times. The finals was very, very difficult. Mike and I had more in the tank, but there's so much history. Good buddy for a long time.
62.
The rematch, there's a lot of pressure that people understand that really plays into a match. So could we have done better? Yes, but at the end of the day, I'm just proud to be part of the #1 spot. So you can't take away. That's it.
No, you're absolutely right. We can't take that away. We also can't take away that Mike Maloney did not win again. But it's going to be coming. He's an unbelievable player. It was a long battle, it was a long day. The talent in the room was unbelievable, and you did come out on top. We seen some great moments, some struggling moments, but Jeremiah, you won the most prestigious prize in USA darts right now. I think $10,000 and champion.
It's not about the money. Obviously, does the money help? Everybody loves the money, but it's more about the accomplishment. So the forum that was put in front of us, I mean, to get the platform to have the best players in North America to be playing, and I know you're playing next year, which only strengthens it, but to come out on top in this type of field is more than the money. So for me, I'll hold it dear and look forward to seeing myself on the G3s instead of that Jules guy.
This offer ends soon. Switch to TurboTax and file for in the app if you didn't use us last year. Just
Fuck you all, dude.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 Dark Horse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. This is the Booyah Cup finale King Seat match.
Right under
featuring, two players that really need no introduction. And that is Leonard Gates, now 1-2-1, taking on Alex Spellman. Both of them former Continental Cup champions for the CDC. Both of them USA representatives for numerous events. Of course, Leonard Gates, the greatest senior player of all time. The only player to win all 3 majors in the senior tour. And he's played the UK Open a couple weeks ago. His accolades are endless.
46. $9 in the Moto Series. I mean, it's incredible. And you got, of course, you got Spellman. I mean, 98 average on the World Championship stage. Lost a stellar match against Ryan Joyce. You've mentioned more than once Continental Cup champion. 9. Goes by the Jackal. 2-time ESPN champion, only champion of that.
He's been playing for a much shorter time than Leonard Gates. He's been playing since 1994, for 30 years. Whereas Alex Spellman has been playing for a while, but really has not been. He's kind of still relatively new to the big scene.
I sent you everything that I did, except
and
the other 3
live streaming. Want to trip through them to start playing some stuff, and next thing you know, he is getting higher and higher gears. And what great counter there from Alex Spellman to lead the 167, especially compared to Leonard Gates, who left 162, which is not a finish.
42. Looking to set up for this round right here. Wanted that 54 to go, lead 36. Didn't happen. 167 for Spellman. 97. Had to finish on the bullseye.
Yep. But he gave himself the opportunity by leaving what he left.
He did not like it as soon as it left his hand. 27. You could tell.
Yeah, you could see his hand kind of slightly jerk, and it pulled high.
That was a frustration expression as soon as the dart released from his hand before it even reached the dartboard. 8, 4, 16. It'll be double 16. And Leonard Gates gets it done to leg number 1 despite the bogey lead. And sometimes just it doesn't matter. You're still good enough. And 15 darter will do. Spellman going to start cricket. 1-0 scoreline, Leonard Gates.
These holds and throws are going to be dynamic and in a lot of ways must-haves for the players. And then the breaks are going to be huge.
There is Soldier stepping up. Looking at the 19s.
19.
Nope, stay there. His eyes are tricky sometimes.
Yeah, I was also, he rocks a little bit, so he pulled that shoulder up and is he taking a look at 20? And he's sitting on the 19.
Well, and he also, uniquely, I have to tell you, looks down at the screen after every dart, and then his eyes look back up. So he's almost making second decisions off it. And I'm going to start talking eventually. There we go. I'm back. Had to reboot. My bad.
This time takes a look at that 20 or 2 19s. 2 trip 19s in there.
I don't know if you noticed that about him, that he does that. I don't know how one is able to accomplish that. Stillman. Yeah, not happy with 5 there. It's 1-0 Leonard Gates. And leg number 2 here. King seat. The winner of this one is guaranteed, meaning will not leave with less than $2,500.
It's a pretty good spot to be in if you win the king seat.
And they have already guaranteed themselves at least $1,300 by making it to the king seat match. So not a bad payday overall, no matter what from this point. But first place is a bit of a doozy of a difference. $7,500 with $5,625 in cash. $2,500 for second.
60.
And that's not even mentioning that there are a lot of people sweating this Booyah Cup finish. That I don't know, have just a couple bucks here or there that they had lying around on a couple of players that are still left in this bad boy.
I know what you're talking about. My little payday.
It is also the name of a city.
9.
It is a huge payday.
Nice payday. To the 16s.
I almost kept going with that because I taught myself ahead of time.
Gotta fill it up here if we're against Gates.
Ooh, switch the 19s there.
I don't know. I think that was probably a little early. I think I would have considered 16 in there. Or probably drafted 15s. Gates has not missed.
18.
That cannot surprise me at this point with how he's been playing every single match that we've seen so far today.
55.
This is Leonard Gates at his highest quality.
Well, he managed to stay not happy with that turn.
No, Spellman's going to get broken here. It is a long format that they're both very used to playing against each other often in this exact format of legs in the CDC. 6.57.
I was going to say 6.57.
Chrissy Grimmel's up 1-0 over Lisa Yee.
40.
This is the queen seat match going on at the exact same time, which is wonderful.
22.
So we'll try and get you as much coverage of both that we can. It is a 2-0 lead here for Leonard Gates in the king seat of the men's side. Coverage for the Booyah Cup brought to you by USA Darts.
37.
Spellman, aggressive move there. Gates has been pointing him hard on that 20. Grabs the 19, singles the 19, closes the 20, forces the 18 and the 18. And he responds.
And responding well. Boom goes that dynamite. And that is a horse of a different color. Leonard Gates throws in
31.
3 different trebles.
You require 143.
Spellman, 7 of his own. They're both averaging 7 here early in this. And I can't believe they're already on the 16s. This is round 3.
It's incredible to sit here and be able to call these matches because watch these darts being thrown in a level I have never played in.
I can't even dream of these levels.
No, it's just, it is.
My mind wouldn't even allow me to.
There's just not much more you can do to be perfect.
You require 50.
And Spellman right there comes flying back with his own. Closes out the
dynamite.
Closes out the board. Pushes him into the
55. Game shot.
Stay there. No. See, I was surprised. I thought he would stay there. He's normally going to stay there.
Yeah,
this
got really aggressive.
Yes, this leg has been very aggressive. You just said it.
And honestly, he's being pressured here, and if he hit it, that was a huge, huge hit.
45.
Just like that was from Alex Spellman, albeit a little bit safer. But a 7.50 right now from Alex Spellman, responding down 2-0, and a break and throw. Surprised Leonard did not go to 16s on the last dart, but
41.
Spellman now has a bailout number if he needs it, and he's going to utilize it now.
58.
Might as well stay. Yep. Puts it back out of reach for Leonard to win. There he takes out that. So, a round later, we're in the similar circumstance that we would have been. Alex needs 3.
$45.
And he gets the 3, otherwise Leonard only needed 3. 6.50 for Alex Spellman, breaks right back. 2-1 lead as we head back to 0-1. And we're going to head on over to Chrissy and Lisa.
61.
2-0. Chrissy Grimmel on top.
26.
That one is a race to 5 over there. Race to 6 right now in the mid side. Alex starting off with a 140. His target goal here is 12 darts.
43.
It's up to Spellman 1.
You require 123.
Yep. We are back on throw.
42.
Count them on up. 1, 2, 3 for 200 gates.
81.
And that is a absolute perfect dart for Spellman to follow. There's no way he doesn't hit a 180 here. Yeah. I mean, there was no chance he was not hitting 180 after the first 2.
If you've seen those first 2 darts go in, he does not move.
Yeah.
He is so clinical and sharp.
45. You require 43.
And Larry's not going to miss either. Yeah. Oh, it flights into the 5s. That's unlucky. That's tough. But Spellman's going to get 6 from 181 no matter what.
38. You require 35.
96. I like that shot on the 121. You like that shot on the 121.
Especially in that situation right there.
20.
All Gates can do is set up something and put a little pressure on the 76.
62.
It's got to be a little bit more than that.
You require 16.
That's not bad on the pressure. Definitely
No score.
more than capable of doing a 113 easily. Spellman, 76. That would be one
Game
dart.
shot.
It's 2, double 14. Only needed the 1, and it's 2-2. All tied up early in the King's Seat match of the Booyah Cup finale. Brought to you by Booyah Darts.
Give you an update on the field. Top 5, 5th and 6th place matches. Dustin Holt down 2-0 to Rick Kinsey.
41.
Gary Rakowski 2, Danny Baggish 2.
Oh boy.
And on the ladies' side, Liz Tyson currently is up 1-0 on Addie Spot.
a lot of action still happening around this venue. And then Chrissy Grimmel's up 2-0 currently on Lisa Yee.
30.
And Chrissy went first in leg number 3 as well. Gates a 2 triple visit, 137 score, but Spellman start off with a big 140 again.
$60.
Yeah.
29.
Now, unfortunately, that grabbed that last start and kicked into the 5, and I know he didn't like that.
24. $23. 41.
Nice big 180 on Mr. Gates. Spellman back at 266. Needs 99 at least to set up for at least an out. We'll look to go bigger.
2.
Yeah, Gates definitely in the driver's seat here.
45.
Does leave the big fish if he gets a look at it. 84.
33.
Quick 2-dart combination. Just like that. Leonard Gates, 11 dart. Hold up throw. Only thing that would have done it for Alex Spellman in that leg was a 9-dart.
39.
Yeah, Spellman left himself 170, but he just didn't have that opportunity.
See the score line over here is Chris Grimmel is about to take a 3-0 lead in the Queen Seat match to get her over the halfway point. Up 3-0 in Queen Seat.
22.
Spellman starts with a big 7.
No score.
And Garakowski up 3-2 on Danny Baggers now. Rick Kinsey's still up 2-1 on Dustin Holt. So other matches going on, and then Abby Scott is kind of 1-1. And that race to 4 over there on the ladies' side. Race to 5 on the men's loser side. And another big 7 from Alex Spellman.
Do we have the makings of going the distance in this match?
Man, it sure does feel like it, doesn't it? That being said, we've also seen both of these players hit a just unbeatable gear at certain points on stream today.
Spellman 6-0 over Baggish. Soldiers 6-1 over Maloney with ridiculous numbers.
24.
And, I mean, a million little 7s. Back to back to back to back to back. I bet he's another triple. Shocker! 7 mark.
Nice big 7 Gates. And it's aggressive. It's really aggressive. Look, Spellman
huge.
Spellman's got to work with the 16s or 15s if he wants to point. First, he gets rid of that 17.
19.
After he gets the 16.
He'll grab that 15 now.
Yep.
53.
He didn't even hit a 7 mark. 6 from Alex Spellman gives him still control. But Gates needs a 9 to really make Spellman worry about the leg a little bit at this point. And that's with Leonard Gates throwing a 6.50 right now. To point out that he is well behind in this leg, throwing a 6.50.
100.
And Spellman for the win of the leg with Leonard throwing a 6.50. We bailed on dart on the last dart. Smart last dart.
A lot of bullseyes needed for Mr. Gates.
60.
6 for doing some fancy.
You sound so British there.
37.
Doing so fancy. All right, Spellman.
28.
Un más, por favor. Tie ball game.
Big darts.
It was a high dart game, not ball game.
I'm not going to sing it, but we're halfway there.
We got a 3-3 scoreline. Both these guys are being pushed.
Chrissy, double 11 needed. That would have made it 4-0. So Lisa Yee a chance to put a leg on the board.
50.
And maybe shift the momentum a little bit. Triple 19. Double 19.
So I can get back and go to sleep.
Cannot do single 19.
92.
And,
To the squirrel.
well, you don't need to see much to know that that is part of the storyline of that match. Right there.
Why? Okay.
And it is 4-0. Chrissy Grimmel on Lisa Yee. And Spellman just did something awesome.
Game shot.
I was actually going to go
Like
over
7
to
mark.
the invest and talk to
Got Gates tackling the 20.
Rich.
And gets rid of the 19s.
Nice move. Nice move.
You're
Now
not
you
going
want
to
to talk
that
about
was a
the
7.
odd draws and a few things about the
100.
Tell you what, sit like that in Vegas. Here we go, Mr. Spellman, on to the 18s.
Oh, we're
That
gonna be
brings the
back
crap
before
table
8.
immediately.
Yeah, I'm not going to be there long.
Another 7 mark
I'm not playing darts.
for Alex Spellman. At this point, it's becoming a joke.
From the field, Rick Hinsey 4, Dustin Holt 1.
Wow.
Fifth place,
Wow.
fifth, sixth place match. And
Oh my
here's,
gosh.
here's the other scoreline. Garrett Rakowski 4, Daniel Baggish 2. This is a race to 5 legs, so
Yeah.
not much needed to get into the 4th place match.
My, oh my.
28.
If there's anyone out there watching that match live and can give us some updates step by step, that would be, helpful to our psyche. Would be a good way to put that. Leonard Gates. Just hit a 9 mark.
44.
And follows up with just a 3.
52.
Again, a lot of money on the line. $7,500 for first place.
45.
The winner of this match is guaranteed the best opportunity at that. As Alex Spellman, it's a 7. 56.25 in cash there for first place. $2,500 for second. $1,300 for third, which is the lowest. The lowest that either of these players can finish. Fourth place, $950. $750 each. And the payouts go all the way to 32nd. So for qualifying for this event, you guaranteed yourself $300. Abby Spotland's time, obviously battling in leg number 3. It's still 1-1 over there. And to give you a quick update on the other side, 94 left for Chrissy Grimmel for the match. Now 76.
45.
Trip 20 will win it. And she does hit the Trip 20 to win it 5-0.
9.
Over Lisa Yee. So domination
You
in Queen
require
Seat
141.
by Chrissy
One night
Grimmel.
stay at the hotel and resort.
On the 4th place match for the ladies, Abby Spot 2, just got in 1. That final 4 is top-notch players.
I don't throw your shit away.
23. You require
That
113.
trip 20 looks to close the 15. Stays aggressive. Keeps them points coming.
90. 41.
That last start was
You require
weird,
94.
with the second dart going at the 15. That being said, you hit a triple 20. There's nothing wrong with that. So who's to say?
Single 15 to close, 16 to close. You'll move, get rid of them.
60. You require 52.
In a sense, a coffin shot.
That's it. I mean, he basically put this like to bed.
It is a hold to throw, which Alex will remind himself of at the end of the day. The blind draw is alive and well out there in the venue as well. How many?
43.
Yeah, that blind draw is a $1,500 ad. It's almost worth the trip itself.
Yeah, I was going to say,
For
with
good
that blind
players.
draw. Quite a bit of money to be playing for.
Jarakowski is beating some named players that
He's a Win more sponsored player.
And I think he was the
28.
least known of the Win-More sponsored players that had just come up, even though if, you know, you like people and you like darts,
7.
you'd love Garrett Rakowski. I think he's showing a little bit why he was picked in that spot. And for most of us that know him, there was no doubt.
No, the bullet and flame.
40.
Lambo 2 years ago, he had, what was that, 4 legs in one night where he threw perfect 501 legs?
Yeah, it was just
full bowl, 501 legs.
and it was just, everything he threw was a perfect leg.
Yep.
Spellman looks control, 140 on the turn.
57.
401, passes Gates, at least a ton 40.
55.
He'll take them all, though. That's a 180 from Leonard Gates. Alex Spellman, 261. Spellman, not necessarily a must-win leg, but pretty much must-win leg. As
to tie this thing back up.
A break and throw, and that is a tough dart.
40.
Finds it on dart 3, saves it a little bit, but whoa, that was almost a disaster.
Danny Baggish is taking the lead off Rakowski. It's 4-3.
$22.
Gates puts a lot of pressure on the 136. If you're Spellman, you assume Leonard hits that. So this must go. Go double. Ready? No, it stays there. Double 8.
100
for a huge check out and the save. Bam. Nice. Tie ball game. 4-4 scoreline now. Big check out from Alex Spellman.
Now we're down to our. Now our thoughts are we going to go the distance?
Game shot.
We haven't watched this
come on. We have not. And I said about 10 minutes ago, it definitely was feeling that way. My feelings have not changed. Especially with Leonard Gates starting off with a big 180 right out the gate. My arm hurts. And after that first dart, Leonard Gates is guaranteed 12 darts. At least to be able to take out the leg.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah. Imagine him ninja got a low table fate. Anything you need is not to happen in water. Imagine him ninja got a low table fate. This is not a folk song. Get out of here. Oh, please not in that area. I'm trying to get a low table fate. Oh crap, I scared Uncle Randy! Now he's gonna hit me at every fight! I'm coming for you! Oh, yeah, I take care.
Just next door, that's why he stayed there.
Will he give a shot? This will be magnificent for Dimitri!
Well, this is new for him, the fact the first head hits on. Oh,
go on then.
Yes, toss.
He cannot do this. He cannot do this. He just...
This is why you shouldn't score on an empty net. In hockey, even scoring on an empty net can spark a fight. That's exactly what happened with young NHL forward Ridley Gray. He knew the unwritten rules of respect, but still ended up in a scuffle. Here's why. In the final seconds of the third period, Greg found himself in front of Toronto's empty net. Instead of simply sliding the puck in, he unleashed a powerful slap shot straight into the net. Seems like a normal goal, right? Well, in hockey, blasting the puck into an empty net is often seen as taunting the opponent. Naturally, Maple Leafs players didn't take it lightly. One of them immediately charged at Gray, not even letting him celebrate. So, whose side are you on? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Let's break down this hockey drama. This is why you shouldn't score on an empty... This is why you shouldn't score on an empty net.
Het is een uitstekende laatste leg, dat moet ik wel erbij zeggen voor Van Gerwen.
Imagining these, you got a low table face.
Why are there autistic faces out of that?
That is so racist. I'm being black. Oh my god. Reality.
shot. Almost there. Effectively becomes one. Again, Leonard Gates is going to lose his leg. He's having a 7.2. And a losing effort right now. He dropped below a 7, so I can accept it. A 6.8, I have never in my life got a 6.8 average. And it's going to lose this leg.
And being out 2000. 6.56, 6.8, and the 6.8 is never in control leg, and as high as 7.3.
Yeah, there's 2 houses. He was 2 houses down and 114 points.
We are at 5-5
Go the distance.
Start leg 1 and get started in the final leg.
Advantage Leonard Gates. Sir Leonard took off the 9. As if you expected anything else. Spellman's going to let him match on 19s. And I would not be surprised if we see the best leg of the entire match right here. So far, so good. Mungo's a dynamite for both players.
That is correct, folks. They are on fire.
They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. This is insane.
Oh, you have to.
Oh, yeah. I knew it would eventually not happen. Okay. Darts isn't just a game of magnets where they just let go and it goes exactly. I know it seems like this game is so hard. An average dart player is average 3.0. These guys are just
8.33.
this is gross.
Speeding up to 7.0.
This is the only thing that's going to take our job. Is just them throwing so well that you just have nothing to say. Just like that. Nothing to say about this. Incredible performance from both players. Now, last leg decider for the team seed. Difference in prize is $5,000. And they're throwing their best leg of darts right now.
And Gates now in control of the leg, closes to 19. He's got 3 houses and the point lead. Forces Spellman into 16. He's got to fill it up.
5 times a good night, obviously. 5 is just a terrible round right now. That is not exactly.
Spellman knows it.
He sure does. But then Gabe's going to get right back.
That's 50. Still at 4 houses up, 7.4. Playing this is 7.0.
The 7.0 is dominating right now. Again, going first as a difference. Overall, both players throwing 7 pluses. Like it's nothing. He's still upset about 7.
You can't go 7. You're not going 9.
Well, how about that 7? That's probably good enough.
That's a big 7 right there. That's huge. 3 houses in the point lead.
You go to 9 there.
You did. Force that bull shot.
Oh my gosh, does he do this? Yep, it's 5-3 in goal race. Leonard Gates needs 3, Alston needs 5. And that's a horse of a different color because they're both on 7.33s. Leonard Gates could beat a 7.33 right now. He's going to beat a 7.33 right now. A 7.33 just lost the last leg decider in the King seat of the Riyadh Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, I have never in my life seen anything remotely close to that ridiculous leg of darts, and for it to be worth so much. I don't understand how these players are able to consistently perform at this level.
Wawa's up and ready for you every morning with fresh coffee,
from South Dakota.
What is that?
It's a state.
I know it's a state, but what's the mascot? So I don't get this wrong.
You just say South Dakota.
Who goes to South?
It's not that jersey yet, so you can't really say that. This is a Wisconsinite, though. You big Bob Anderson.
Who do you have here?
I think that Texas is going to win.
I'm never going to ask you that question again.
Am I going to be wrong?
No, you're not going to be wrong.
Oh, it's like dynamite. Alright, everybody likes.
Who do you choose? Who do you pick?
It's hard to pick against the team that's on the King seat that's already once already. So my money is on Bob and Shaq.
Did they? I don't think they played each other.
Not yet. They're going to win this first match. And then it'll be tough to pick.
I usually don't do this, Sean, but we have been in this commentary booth for a long time, and based on watching everyone play, I am taking.
Come on.
I am going. You know what? I took Bob and Sean out
So far, you said nothing.
but I just feel like Gates and Ariel are gonna come back. The way they play together, I think I'm picking them to come back and win.
I mean, the last time they lost was round 1. The very first match of the day. So the only team that they've actually lost to, I believe, is Darian and Terry. Yeah, Darian and Terry beat Leonard and Ariel in round 1. Leonard said he lost to himself. Giant has gone to crazy hair. Tell you how focused she is now. She has no idea her hair looks like that, or else she will not keep it that way. She does not care. It is like, whatever. That hair clip is something else. Whatever wins you the leg.
Yeah.
It's like a rally pack.
It looks like a rally pack, and we'll go Texas.
You know, I try my best not to say when you go to Texans for Leonard.
Well, what do you say?
I just say we must have my frame on the time of Wisconsin because everything else is just kind of self-righteous.
Okay, well, everything you say is made up.
Yes, everything. No. I stole who must have. I don't give me credit.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah. Bob Anderson, I did make a comment. Alright, here we go. Back to the action. Aerial fights. Okay, let's not play 50 with me.
So we get the giggles in the finals today, Sean. Only a 2 mark there from Ariel. Giants gonna.
Not her to ask you not to touch me.
Yeah.
Alright? Giants. So I think that's something that fix it. Or she was in the middle of working on it and she had to go back to the back. So by the way, I did make an announcement that the finals of the CBI were going on in here, and about 0 people immediately came to the room. No one listens to me.
No, I noticed that.
That's the way the high background there.
Yeah, I'm going to get one person who's going to that's maybe 10 seconds.
That's a Hoosier back there. Justin Bledsoe with the blue shirt to the left. And of course, Leonard's better half, Ginger. I'm surprised Bob went to close first. Because, hey, there's Carly. Carly Riggs is going to see us on the screen. Co-director.
Co-directed.
You know what? I will say that after she's had a fantastic the celebration of all the hard work that they've been doing all year long. Without her, we're not here. So we cannot tell you how much we appreciate her allowing us to do what we do, CSC Counter Series and everything else. And I'm telling you, gotta go back to the hair don't care.
Yeah, she needed just 217 they would have locked up this at least give me the comfortable lead.
And of course, there's the man with all the ideas behind the PTB, Mr. Jim Truman.
Hey, I'm about to go to my friends, so we gotta hurry.
You know what? It still is enough to make Bob he's upset that he has to do it, and so he doesn't do it.
I would have closed the 17s.
My annoyance would have made you stay on the 16s, and that's why you will play with your mind more than your heart in situations, and that's why you go. Then you lose. Not much more, or else you wouldn't be here right now with me. So here is Cheyenne Richards. Gonna look at the 16s. At some point, get rid of 17s. She hits.
Shut down and get ahead, he will take, which we expect him to do.
No, definitely go first start. Stay. Yeah, he went to stay, and I don't like that move either. I'm shaking my head. Leonard shook his head.
Yeah, he shook his head because he missed.
Will keeps trying to write things down for me, but I never know what he is writing. And, which is saying a lot, because I have a 12-year-old's handwriting all the time.
Yeah, that is a lot. What a dark seven one by Bob.
He timed it last. It's the right way.
Yeah.
So Ariel's going to look at the bowl. When does she close the 16?
I don't know.
I would with it being Leonard, but she does not. Tell me what Cheyenne does and why.
I would blow up the 16. Because Vince is a bullseye hitter.
Glad you read all the instructions. The why is important in the question.
I kind of had to break it down there for a minute.
Like, you have to write at least 2 sentences. And if they don't answer an answer, because they wrote a why. 16? Yeah, took 16 on dart 3. Just in case Bob does the unthinkable. The unimaginable.
With Mike Maloney back there watching the darts.
Congratulations, not for second place. Again.
He would have preferred it.
Yes, exactly. $3,000. Good amount of money for a second place finish. And that's per person. First place, $6,000 apiece.
African mud water.
Imagine it means you got a
No paper face. What the segment?
Bro, this is not a folk song. Get out of here.
Oh, please not in that area. I'm trying to get that no taper face. Skinny sausage! Oh crap, I scared Uncle Randy! Now he's gonna hit me in the head with a frying pan! Bada yeah! Yeah! Bada freaking yeah! Bada shake my butt! What the heck? No taper face! When I'm taking 30 oh yeah! When it's time for PK guys, what encourage you? I'm doing so many cream in between, sucking my meat. I'm coming for you. Oh, the autistic kid. Winking my teeth. Tinky winky. No. When it's time for PK, got some food on it. Wait, what? That was horrible. Wait, I just said the wrong lyrics. Actually. No, Jamie Skibbity. Hey, my name's Uncle Jimmy. He's an escaped convict. My name's Uncle Jimmy. No, it's not. He's Ronald. My name's Uncle Jimmy. I bought a used couch off of eBay. Wow, so cool. It was $50. That's not cool. It smelled like boating. No! I don't really care. It smelled like I'm in denial! Can you get out of my house, please? Oh, I brought it off of Craigslist. I told you to get out! I don't know why I did both. Okay. Wow. It was so cool. Help me! Oh yeah! Officers in my house! Yeah! Imagine a ninja got a Imagine a ninja got a no taper face! Skibbity.
There we go, you're back. I don't know what happened, and I don't even know why I tried to come back, even though it was like 8 minutes left.
Absolutely.